Yeah, so we're just about to return into the swing of things. Currently, where we're at and how we're playing. Just get rid of that window. Um, and certainly trying to resume where we're going to finish in the league this year, and hopefully we can keep building on our performances, and certainly look to improve our overall success that we're looking to have this year. Okay, he was sent off. That's not a great first start for him or his debut. But obviously he was very eager to go and play his first ever league game and start getting his career turned around. So he's been sent off, which is such a shame. But I hope that's just something that you can overcome. And there's nothing there for him to worry too much. We do have Chris Bruce out on loan. He is playing National League level. He did come in on a free, again, another player from Scotland. 8 games with 11 conceded, 2 clean sheets, 1 man of the match rating of 6.84. So he's not doing too badly at the minute, so I hope he gets plenty of game time this year whilst out on loan, and he gets that experience, which is one of the main things I want for every one of my players. So I'll never try to interfere with whoever they're out on loan to. The decision made by the manager and how they're playing them, and how they're managing the players whilst out on loan. So yeah. Let's just add this lad to our shortlist for a year. 18 years of age, so still many areas to develop and be appraised on. However, it's hard to appraise a player when there's very little first team experience or opportunity for them. Just having a quick look at Manchester United's quick starting XI next year. Starting 11. So Dean Henderson, obviously I think it's very difficult sort of just to push David De Gea to be second. It's amazing to have two amazing goalkeepers challenging and trying to fight for that first team position. I just think it's very difficult. When there's so many years left in David De Gea, but you need to manage the new keeper coming in for the benefit of the club long term. Which is something that Alex Ferguson always tried to do, and it's so true. So yeah, it's definitely how you manage it. Obviously, Mourinho done it with Courtois, and Petr Cech years ago, and then Petr Cech went on to have a great career elsewhere. So who knows what's in line for David De Gea, whether he'll stay at Manchester United or not. But I think loaning out Henderson for this year and staying with David De Gea and getting another season out of him, knowing that Dean Henderson can still get experience and grow, would be great. They got Wan-Bissaka on right back, Rafael Varane and Maguire at centre back, with Luke Shaw at left back, Paul Pogba and Neves in centre mid, even though Neves isn't signing for the club, it would seem, and Paul Pogba seems to be on his way out of the door. Then you've got Rashford left wing, Fernandes as a cam, Jadon Sancho on the right wing, and Edison Cavani up front as well. Nice little team that they have there. Let's just that's very true. So yeah, they got quite a good lineup. Obviously, they're experiencing a few little niggly issues, which seem to have cropped up. They do have plenty of other players as well, which they could look at, like Mason Greenwood, etc. So they do have a great depth in their squad, and there's still quite a few players which they could sign, which would fit into their squad nicely. Okay, here we go. Hosting at home, we're playing Lincoln, who are 18th. So it would be good to get the win here today, which is going to be beneficial for us. Let's just put Calvin in the under 23 or under 18s, that'll do, just so I like to see who is officially here and who is available to choose from. Corrigan. I would be absolutely open to selling him to Gillingham and making a profit on him. Not performed to the level we've expected him to perform at. Aaron Lewis underperforming as well. Okay, nice little lineup here. Good energy from the squad. Lewis Collins is lacking in that bit of fitness, but you know, by starting a game, hopefully his fitness will start to improve and be on his way up. Okay, let's work hard and hope we can get the 3 points here at home against Lincoln City. Okay, we're off to a good start. 3 shots, 2 on target. We just need to make sure that we're nice and strong at the back though, where it usually costs us. Penalty. Oh, I thought that was a penalty. That was an amazing run there by Jake Scrimshaw. But if that wasn't a penalty and us gone out for a corner, then that was truly amazing defending there. Can't fault him there. Oh, come on, Haynes. Don't give those sort of free kicks away and those fouls. Go on, give. Scrimshaw should have played him off down the right-hand side there. Should have been a little bit quicker. We're trying to switch play and it's been intercepted. Should have been a little bit quicker there. We're starting to get picked on a little here and there, sort of trying to pick up on what we're doing and trying to catch us, which is going to be a great shame if they do, especially as we're more than capable of beating Lincoln, and I would like to keep the run going and certainly add to our points. Oh, that was some great football. The way he beat him and turned on him and used his left foot to get the ball across the box for that attacking position, which was really dangerous, was really positive. We do play some great football at times. We just got to keep building and be strong at the back and certainly take our chances. And you know, if we had players which would secure on long-term deals for us, and when they reach 24, 25, 26, this squad would be an absolute peak. And there's certainly potential for the squad to be very strong if we stay together and we keep developing the young players that we have currently, and the players that are on loan who could hopefully sign for us long term, and if not, come back in on loan. Great save there by Tom King. Lincoln seem to have a lot of energy this game and they seem to be raring to go. We just need to slot one home, and then hopefully it'll change the dynamic of the game and obviously give us the lead, which will be very beneficial and hopefully give us a lot of confidence to look for. Okay, Scrimshaw's not playing the greatest, so I'm going to swap and put Will Swan up front, a different position than he usually plays, as he usually comes on and plays that cam position. I'm going to get Matty Dolan on as well in the midfield area for Chavi Simmons, who doesn't seem to be having the greatest of games, and hopefully the experienced Matty Dolan can open up the game and get an assist from somewhere, which would be great for us. Great football there. Oh, fantastic football, building up from the back, going back into Tom King, then playing into the centre back, straight down to Ryan Haynes, first time touch. Little movement there from Swan. Great finish as well. Fantastic ball from Lewis Twamley as well. Fantastic finish. Really love that there. Well done to the boys. Love that. Well done, Lewis Twamley. That's exactly what I want to see from him. Great switch there through midfield. Oh, unlucky. Tried to turn and give the ball back in. Intercepted though. Here we go. Cisse. I'm going to call him Cassie. I think that's what I was referring to him as. Okay, let's get Josh in on the pitch for... I don't want him on for Collins. Tough. Great finisher. I don't want to bring him off. But yeah, let's give him a bit of a breather and bring Josh Sheehan on. And hopefully we can get another goal there from him. Oh, you should have played that on the left side. Great finish there. Twamley with the shot, gets the assist. Finish there by Lewis Collins. Some great football in the idea of trying to get that switch. So glad we've gone 2-0 up. And Collins got another goal for us. Great save there by King again. giving away those free kicks, it can be costly for us. He brought down Collins, which is good towards the end of the game as we get a free kick and a chance to penetrate the box and swing it in from a deeper position without any opposition. So unopposed free kick there and trying to whip it in. One thing about Calvin going out on loan is that Tom King now gets to be undisputed in what he, being number one for the minute. And we do have the backup with Joe Day and the option of him. So Tom King can try and take this confidence and be a bit more relaxed. But fantastic football there. Such a good win. Very, very pleased with that at home. And again, we continue to build on this momentum and keep improving, which is exactly what we're looking for. And again, it's such a young squad, and it's an opportunity for them to keep growing and developing. And as they keep getting more game time, they'll be more experienced, and they'll continue to grow in their technical ability as young players as well, and hopefully come together more as a squad, which is one of the most important things as we look to keep moving forward and keep trying to improve the squad. Okay, good. Josh Sheehan is wanted by Carlisle on a transfer, it would seem. If I could get 300k for him, I'd be very, very happy. We've certainly helped him develop his career, and I feel that we could invest the money in building for the future. Now, I am a player who's a player of the game, but I am someone who's very loyal to the players, and I understand building and making changes for the benefit of the club, and sometimes you have to manage your emotion. But I am very loyal to the players and try to give them the best opportunity to stay with the club. But if we can get 300k for Josh Sheehan, who's coming at 30, which in the new year, which is just after transfer window, which he still could play for 4 or 5 years in League Two for me, that I believe. I feel that we could invest in the squad elsewhere, but that was fantastic performance there from Swan, and hopefully he can take confidence from that and start getting a few more goals coming up in the next few weeks. So we play Morecambe away from home, who are 9th. They're always a tough team to play regardless of what position they find themselves in. So we will have to put the effort in to try and get the 3 points. Paul McShane, former Manchester United player, has just returned as player and coach. Now, when I talk about loyalty, Manchester United are absolutely demonstrating this at the moment. They got Ole Gunnar Solskjaer back there. They got Mike Phelan, who's been there for many, many years. They got Darren Fletcher, Michael Carrick. I'm sure that Patrice Evra operates in an ambassadorial role. For me, they should bring Roy Keane back in for discipline, especially for players like Paul Pogba. It's all about then how you would manage Roy Keane at that opportunity and time as well. But I certainly believe they're doing great things by being very loyal. They just had Nicky Butt leave last year, which is such a shame as they've lost him, and he's been with the club for many, many years. But it's great that they continue to operate and give these players opportunities. Now, in that sense, if you think from a perspective of being a young coach yourself, and when opportunities are given to the experienced, coaches and stuff like that, and sometimes it can be jobs for the boys, which is something that I read when Phil Neville was appointed as manager at David Beckham's MLS. This is certainly a title that hammered home for me, and sometimes it can be true, and it can digest from giving opportunities to young coaches, because they go on to these former players. They've got playing experience and sometimes international experience, which is invaluable. But I don't want it to take away from what we have as opportunities for young coaches either. So Rojas, we just brought him in. He's 18 years of age. He was on a free from Arsenal. He done okay in the reserves. He's still young, so he's going to go now down to national level, which obviously is lower than the level we'd like him to play at. But if he can get some game time and start developing, that's what it's all about for me all the time, getting these players game time. And if he ends up going out on, if we end up selling him for a bit of profit, then it's good for us from a free signing and investment point of view as well. And morally, we've also provided these players with the opportunity to go and play somewhere else, which is what it's all about for me. Trying to give these players futures and careers, which doesn't necessarily have to come from the club or myself, because we have to look at the best interest of the club and our assets and how we're playing and what makes sense for us. And football's very much cutthroat sport. You have to do it for yourself and whatnot. But morally, what I want to do to support these players and give them the opportunity is try and allow them to develop their career, and they can go on and have a career, remember their time at Newport County, and I get to remain and having that that relationship with them, and hopefully it creates opportunities for them to return in the future because they remembered what time they had at Newport and the relationship I had, especially if they go on and develop their careers elsewhere, and we might find ourselves wanting to reinvest and purchase these players back. Okay, so we do have Morecambe today. We're away from home. It is going to be very tough against the Shrimps, but I really hope that we can pick up the 3 points. Okay, Newport County under 18s lost 2-1 to Bournemouth. Bournemouth are a decent setup. We're not doing too badly in 6th. And we can be happy with where we're at. It would be great to win the league for the under 18s and certainly what our academy do and show the kind of work that we're doing. Okay, Aaron Lewis gets a start today. Second start for him, 3rd game, so another opportunity for him to try and claw his way back in the squad as Sesse is out injured at the moment, or Kessie, I'm going to call him Kessie. He's out injured, so this is a good opportunity for Aaron Lewis to try and perform and try and get an assist in there and try and work his way back into the squad. So here we go. The game has just kicked off. We got a good opportunity to try and get 3 points. So I really hope we can get our football flowing and come out with a really positive result. Great save there. Fantastic save. Come on, County, let's get this momentum going and let's keep moving forward and building. Oh, that was such a great ball by Morecambe then. Such a great ball. Well done by Tom King for making that decision and controlling the area. Maybe he can turn his season around and be a top performer for us and have the best season of his career, and his experience continues to build on what we need and expect of him. Great drop off there from Lewis, Haynes I think it was then. Dropped off, allowed the ball to come into him, gave him that time and space, which was really positive from him. Sometimes we don't have to rush the decisions. Opened up from the back, so Lewis got caught out there. Great save by Tom King once again. Taken down, so yellow card there. Could have played the ball nice and quick and had the opportunity to break away and try and put ourselves in the lead. Okay, half time here at Newport. Here at Morecambe. Let's hope we can get back into this second half and start playing and certainly try to find the result that we're looking for. I would take a 0-0 draw because it's all about building and getting the points in, and be happy with a draw away from home. Being away from home is very, very tough. So taking a point on the road is a very good thing. Bycroft is having such a great game here today. He's pulled off some great saves and he's really kept Morecambe in this game. Okay, Lewis Collins had a performance, so I'm going to swap him out for Josh Ian. Let's try and get Will Swan on for Scrimshaw. And that's what decision I'm going to make at the minute. So 2 fresh changes there. Swan's coming off the bench, needs to try and fight for his place to get those starting positions back. But it'd be great if you can try and score here today. which would be great for him. Oh, great! Oh, it's been disallowed. Such good football there. Been disallowed. It would have been great if we had that goal, especially for Lewis Twamley. Assisted by Josh Sheehan, scored by Will Swan. 1-0 up. That's great for Swan to get another goal, especially off the bench. And he needs to keep working, and hopefully he might get the start that he's looking for soon enough as well. Great that Sheehan was come off the bench and got himself an assist. 2-0 there. Lewis Twamley getting himself an assist. Hughes scoring there, which is great for him. 2-0 up, so this is very, very positive. This is what we do when we get the ball flowing. We have the players, we play such good football. So really pleasing when we get the ball going. Zach Orr, good idea from him, didn't quite pay off, but a good little idea. Aaron Lewis has had a very solid game at right back. James Claridge there on a yellow card now. Is that his second yellow card? And let's just make the last change. Arahan on his third time off the bench, so he's starting to get more minutes and needs to build back for those starts. But Lewis Twamley coming off for a bit of a rest. Great save there by Tom King. We seem to be giving away a lot of free kicks this year, and really trying to challenge Tom King. But he is pulling off great saves, and he's had such a good game here today as well. Really good performances. All above 7, all in the green, obviously apart from Tom King. And Arahan, who's just come on. There we go, as per usual. We get caught out there. Little ball into Broughton. Great ball into Oakley. Should have been dealt with because it was 2 versus 1. But he done very, very well to hold his position. Good strength, headed it over. Great run, fantastic finish as well. Such a shame not to keep the clean sheet. I knew it would have been too much to keep the clean sheet. I just know this game too well. And I know Tom King in our defence. So it's such a shame to have lost another goal off our goal difference and lost that clean sheet, especially after Tom King pulled off some amazing saves, and sometimes that's what costs us. So Liam Shepherd now returns from injury, which is positive to have another player return from injury and have more depth. Chesterfield's winning run at home continues, and they continue to be very strong. We do host Cambridge now at home in 6 days' time. We're 13th. So that's going to be a very good game for us before we host Torquay in a Papa John's Trophy before playing away at Torquay in League 2. So hectic schedule, as we know, being in League 2. And we're playing some fantastic football, which is really enjoyable. And something that I always want to try and entertain is that great football. And, you know, I don't try to budge on my principles because this is how I believe that I want my team to set up and how I want us to play. And we continue to build around that. So that was a nice positive result for us. Let's just pop this window open a second. There we go, just pop the window open. It's still 25 degrees. Again, another moaning little git. Okay, that didn't click through there, which is frustrating, but hopefully that conversation has alleviated any concerns. Our under 23s won 8-0 against Hungerford under 23, so Anthony Smith, who's currently training in the first team and playing for the under 23s, performing very well. So perhaps there can be some game time coming up for him. We're just trying to nurture him and get him in the right shape that we want him for, but he's getting plenty of game time, playing well for the under 23, still being called up to his country, training with the first team. So he's in a great position to keep developing and growing, and we can go from there. Liam Shepherd out for 3 days, slight little knock after returning from injury, but it's only 3 days, which does give him 2 days to try and get back in the squad against Cambridge, which is very positive. Again, we've lost 200k this month, which takes the overall balance at 1.1 in the red million, which is a big concern. Because you know we don't have that much money to invest in new players, and it's very, very difficult for how trying to grow the club. Lewis Twamley was second in the player of the month, but he's having a very good month. 4 assists, 2 man of matches. Just needs to get scoring. As you can see, last year he had a very good start of the season, scoring, getting assists, and then he dropped off injury and he was struggling. Okay, runner up being manager of the month. That's a bit gutting. I believe I was in with a good shout, but to be up and around that and be showing the qualities is great for what I want. For my own work with what I'm doing here at Newport. A+ in the summary from the board, which is really positive. Our under 18s are top of the table. So Colin O'Neill is doing a good job with the under 18s and continues to work part of the academy. But he's playing, and he's playing very well. How they're treated, he's being treated very, very well. He's getting game time, he's getting starts, he's getting goals, he's getting assists, he's performing well. He's probably more happier here than he was at bloody Cardiff, and you're moaning about it. Very frustrating. I hope this is a little fix that can be improved. Improved by Foot Manager for next year. I'd absolutely love Daniel James. He's wanted by Fulham as transfer. Again, I hope this doesn't happen in real life. Daniel James, 26 years of age, only 117 league games, and his career being wasted away just to be part of it. And I think he's such a good player, and I think Manchester United should loan him out in the Premier League somewhere, and hopefully he can get some more game time because he is absolute quality. And yeah, it's great to have depth, great that he's young and developing, but I think if he was to get more starts and he had more, the more opportunity to grow and develop, it'd be better for his own growth and his own fitness, and it'd be great to show what player he actually is. Okay, here we are, match day, Newport versus Cambridge. So we need to work to make sure our form continues. Good to see that these players are doing very well in the under-21s. Aaron Lewis did have a good game last time out. I'm going to swap Hawkins though and put Smith on the bench. Okay, here we go. Kick off here at Rodney Parade on this very rainy, wet day, where we host Cambridge, and we continue to work and look for those 3 points and get the football playing that we want to play. Good start there into the hands of Norris, though, got down very quickly, and it's a good opportunity to have found in the centre of the box and show where we're trying to get the ball and it gives us a chance to look at the goalkeeper and his movements and how we're going to best challenge him throughout the game, and how we might need to open up the game in other ways. Oh, bloody hell. Some good football from Cambridge, pushing through the centre there. Great little finish past Tom King, push them 1-0 up and them in the lead for this game. Oh, it's come off the post. Come off the post when we wanted it to be scored. Great ball across Lewis Twamley, some great defending to dispossess him off the ball. It would be such a shame to, lose this streak that we're on and to lose at home. I hate losing, but I especially hate it at home. I think losing at home is very, very poor. Oh, how didn't we even finish a ball there? We're massively underperforming in the attack. Simmons, Twamley, Hughes, Scrimshaw all 6.5s. Richard 6.4. Very, very average in attack here today. Very, very average. And this is what frustrates me, because we're in such good form. We have such good football that we play. And then there's just games where we don't step up, we don't perform, and then we're just like a bag of shite. Like, what was that? We played some amazing football and really fast, switched the ball well, got it forward, and then we just like smashed it miles, which wasn't even going anywhere. Okay, Lewis Twamley trying to get a shot off and test the goalkeeper. Nothing wrong with that little idea. Let's get Richards on, Hughes off, because he's not having the greatest game. Let's get Will Swan on. Let's get Lewis Twamley off and bring on Anthony Smith, who might have a bit of energy and be raring to go and hopefully open up the game. Here we go, here we go. Carry dribbling with the ball, getting his shot off. This is good experience for him. Great finish there by Jake Scrimshaw after Cassie has worked well with the ball there, beating some players, and great to find Scrimshaw. Good cross as well. Oh, so we tried to overplay the ball there, it almost cost us. Richards isn't having a great game, he's in midfield centre, so let's swap him out for the experienced Matty Dolan, and hopefully Dolan can start to control the game and the tempo in midfield, and use that experience to lead and hopefully overcome any issues we're having in midfield here. Let's get the ball back, let's get the ball back. Great tackle, and then we get the clearance, and then we give it straight back. Well done, Cassie. Great there to sort of sweep up at the back and clear it off the line, or just before it got over the line. I will take the draw here today, because Cambridge have been, they've found some great space and they've worked the ball well, and they seem to have great attacking intent. Even though we've had more shots, more on target, we just need to be more clinical and put in shots in the back of that net. Such a great ball there, and good positioning from Scrimshaw. Shame he couldn't finish, but it was good that he tested the goalkeeper there and found that position. So that's really positive, and it's positive the way we can open up the game. Great save there by Tom King. Let's hope we don't throw it away now, because that's what we ended up doing towards the end of last season, was throwing away silly points, and there was so many draws which could have been wins, and there was so many losses which could have been draws, and it was just silly little decisions that cost us. 1-1, we will take it. Shame not to win and beat them at home, but I'd rather take the draw than lose at home, and it's another point to add for our work for the season. Again, the only expectation from the board is to finish comfortably in League 2, so again, we're above expectations, and I like to try and push the squad further. So yeah, Smith came on in the 49th minute and he made his debut. Not too bad, 6.6, obviously still young, still has a bit of work to do, but there's certainly potential in this boy. Callum Cassie, currently on loan from Sheffield United, doing quite well. We need to see a full season of him and see him starting, and obviously he's trying to get assists, he's getting man of matches, his overall performance is going up, he's going to have more games, more stats than he had last year, so it's a good opportunity to see him develop, and he's playing at wing back, rather than centre mid, but the good thing is that he's playing and we're giving him the opportunity. We just need to keep building now in the league, and we just need to try and be more clinical in front of goal, and we need to find more opportunities to score. So I think this is a good opportunity now in the game to start Swan. Under 18s 1-3-1, which is very, very good result. Under 23s beat Woking under 23s 4-0. Mickey Demetrio having a very good game, fantastic under 23s. I don't want him to retire, but our centre backs are doing really well, and it would be great there. So I'm just going to take a short break there a second. Okay, just had to pick that up a minute, but here we are, back into the swing of things. Yes, Yannick Tura, who did play for us previously, was called back by West Ham. They sold him, and his career has, gone sideways. Never player man of the match performance from Bergkamp, doing very well, and I hope he makes the most of his career, because I think a move may be on the cards next year for him. And hopefully continue his career around, even if it is playing National League football. Okay, we have players in Team of the Week, Cassie and Zakor. Zakor is such a good player. He's 20 years of age. He's got a contract till 2027, and there's plenty. I think he'll play more games this year than he played when he played for the club back in Nigeria. Okay, a few little changes. Okay, we're going to set that, but then let's just go into here. Let's get Hughes off for Swan and give Swan that start. Let's put Ryan Hillier on the bench for Jana. Let's put Anthony Smith on for Xavi Simons, give him a bit of a rest. Opportunity for him to come off the bench. Okay, good. And where's Mickey Demetrio? Mickey Demetrio can come on the bench for Hopkins, and Demetrio has been playing very, very well. And he can just swap in actually for Matty Dolan, so he gets his first start as well, and gets back in the squad, and hopefully can find his way back in. And I want to rotate him in and out throughout the season, because I think he has a lot of potential, and one that I certainly think that he can get back into the squad and do well with. Disallowed, good. I'm not bothered too much if we do go out of the cup, because it means we can focus on the league. It would just be nice to have a good cup run, because it gives more opportunity for the boys to have more exposure. There's more game time for them. There's potential money to be made. Obviously, there's opportunity for them to try and win the cup and have more success. It's good for county to try and have more success. If there's more games at home, there's more money to be made, and it's more games for the fans to come and see and support their club. If we draw a big club at home, it's a good financial situation for us. So I like the club to try and do well in the cup as much as possible, and it'd be great if we could try and progress. We seem to be struggling in cups, and we're more suited to a league. Oh, finish there by Scrimshaw. Good, nice and powerful. Great little finish there. Great ball as well. Centre back misjudged it and allowed Scrimshaw to take that ball and move forward. And that was a fantastic finish. We just need to deal with this. Oh, fucking shit. Defending though has fucking cost us there. Awful, awful defending. Couldn't get rid of the ball. Couldn't get organised at the back. And the centre forward took the ball, made the run through the centre backs, and ended up getting a great finish where Torquay are now back into the game. And it's such a shame. If we do go into penalties, which is what this cup is all about, then it's a good opportunity to test the penalty takers and to deal with the pressure and how we manage game days and improve our game management, especially when penalties are involved, and a test Tom King. Joshua Richards here injured, so we're going to swap him out for Matty Dolan. Swan's been average, so I'm going to swap him. I would like to bring Hillier on, but I'm going to bring Lewis Tom new. Actually, Lewis Tomley's playing quite well. Guess he isn't playing well there, so we're going to swap him for Aaron Lewis. So good opportunity for Lewis to come off the pitch, try and get some minutes, and hopefully open up the game and get the assist that we're looking for as well. Yes, great cross in there by Matty Dolan. Great finish by Hughes. Exactly what we wanted. Okay, 3-1, very, very good. Aaron Lewis scoring as well, I believe. So that's very positive to see. Okay, this is the energy we want, and this is how we can get going when we want to get playing. So it would be a nice little win here, especially in the cup. And at home, it also gives us a bit of confidence and momentum to keep moving forward with. And you know, certainly try and beat Torquay, which is exactly what we want. Great ball. Go on, Twamley. Give the ball. Yes! 4-1. Great football. Well read by Twamley. Good running with the ball. Good for him to have that acceleration, break forward. Great that he got it across the scrimshaw. Good positioning off scrimshaw, and then followed by a great finish. Go on, Scrim. Give. Great look like the Sheehan testing and trying to get that shot off. Okay, come on, ref. Okay, great 4-1 result. Very, very happy with that. Some amazing football played by our lads as well. Shane Richards is out for 2 weeks, but doesn't matter too much. It's only 2 weeks. Okay, you know, even if it's 11k there, you know, that is exact money that we need. And all money helps. So now we do play Torquay, or 6 and in a playoff place, and they're doing very well, as per usual, to be up and around there. And we do play them away from home. Also, we just played them, and yes, we did beat them 4-1, but they did start off the game very well, and we need to certainly work hard to get our result. So we have Ethan Herahan, who's 23 years of age. He's coming on a free transfer last year from St Mirren, and obviously he's trying to turn his career around, and you know, he's more backup and rotation for us at the minute, but he's certainly improved his form from last year. He's adapted in the League Two. He's still young and still growing, but it's a good opportunity for him this year to try and build on what we're doing. Claridge will miss out for a game now. Yes, I told you the other week, I wish they wouldn't get in touch as often. Yes, my mind is made up, so bugger off and don't contact me until I want to contact you, whether to end his loan or whether we keep building on it. So just allow him to try and develop, because he's come to us. Yeah, he's not getting the game time, but that's because he's not performing in training to get the game time. So allow him to stay with the club, allow him to train, allow us to make the assessment on him, and then he can try and perhaps get some games, or we'll terminate the loan. But just let me manage the situation. Yes, the problem is if you do ignore them too many times, you'll just end up recalling the player, and I don't want Swan to be recalled, because even though he's not in the top form at the minute, he's a good player to have round the place. So Jersa ended up playing for the under-21s again another cap, and getting some more game time and minutes under the belt. So that was a good opportunity for him. So this Erhan's had great in training, so I might start him in the next game, give him some more minutes. So yeah, just quickly praise him. Okay, let's do it. Just let's have a quick look. Hughes is starting here. Where's Erhan? Erhan's not on the bench, so let's swap Lewis Collins out for today. Where is the young lad? Or actually, is he starting? Oh yeah, he is starting, so we'll leave him there a minute. Let's put Joe Woodowis on the bench though, for instead of Hawkins. Okay, quite happy with that lineup. Okay, so I'm just going to take a short 20-25 minute comfort break a minute, and then I'll be back with you guys periodically.
In development with the siege of the Iranian embassy in London. We now cross to Martin Young.
The hostages, most of whom are Iranian, are about to receive their first
Mum, it's
meal
Dad.
in over a day. Policemen have brought food in containers which have been placed on the ground near the front door to the embassy. A lone policeman now carefully opens some of the compartments for the gunman to inspect at a distance. The policeman takes care that none of his movements can be misinterpreted. The containers are now placed in a box that is fixed to a pole.
Who the
and
fuck
marked
is this?
towards a down. The policeman now waits for the container to be removed from the box. The gunmen move cautiously as they take the food inside.
Mr. Max,
Yes.
you tell them we will kill a hostage if our demands are not met. You tell your government we will kill. We want Arab ambassadors now.
The policeman
One of them
appears
met
to be
place.
engaging in a conversation
He's gonna get himself
with one of
killed.
the terrorists.
I'll bet he's never seen a weapon in his life.
The terrorist's face is wrapped in an Arab headdress.
Can you give me more time? I want to help you. I need more time.
And we want 2 buses to take us to Heathrow.
All right. I'll ask the bosses. Please understand, it won't happen quickly.
One more day, that is all.
48 hours.
No!
Salim, please. Everything takes time here. It's complicated in London. I want to help you. Please, let me help you. 48 hours.
After that, we begin shooting them.
Visits the window,
Fucking police.
and the conversation appears to be at an end.
That was Martin Young from the siege of Prince's Gate, where all but one of the hostages...
London senior policemen seem confident that caution and patience will bring this matter to what they call a non-violent conclusion.
Well, this softly approach is designed to put pressure on the gunmen, who, it's assumed, are already nervous and getting tired.
What do you think might be in the minds of the terrorists now?
I imagine they feel quite excited and elated. In a sense, things are going their way pretty well.
Post-World War II Soviet anti-personal fragmentation grenade, also known as the RGD-5.
Very destructive in confined spaces. 4 ounces of high explosive, 350 steel fragments, if you're interested. The X-rays have got at least 1 each.
And they claim to have a doomsday device.
So, 30 plus rooms over 6 floors, rigged with explosives.
Each terrorist ready to pull the pin for Arabistan.
Aye, that'll be a real Wild West show, boys.
Right. The new deadline's 48 hours. The head shed's drawn up plans that avoid storming the embassy, but we need a new immediate action plan in case these inmates go off their medication sooner. Preferably one where everyone doesn't die.
Okay, there we go. Just having a slight return from a little comfort break then, only 5 or 10 minutes or so. And then we find ourselves back into the game where we're at today. So we're just about to get into the swing of things for this game. As ever, we're trying to build on our positive work and trying to move forward in exceeding the expectations set out by the board, and trying to give as much back to this team and the fans as possible, with the style of play and a intent to finish beyond those expectations. So here we go. We're playing Torquay away from home, who had a very good performance in the Papa John's Trophy against us. Obviously, it'd be great if we could beat them in the league as well. And for me, beating them in the league is more important than if we beat them in the cup. As the league is, our priority, and we got less chance of, doing worse in that than we would in the Papa John's Trophy, because we could come up against any decent under-23 squad and get knocked out. Good finish there from Reece Hughes, assisted by Xavi Simons. Whenever we get a player in on loan and they perform really well for us, and they go back to their parent club and they underperform, it's such a shame to see, but it's such a good thing for us, because hopefully that the parent club will want to try and get rid of them on the cheap, or their parent club releases them. Because of the good time that they had here whilst on loan, they more than enjoyed their time, and they knew they had plenty of game time, and it was a good opportunity for them. So it'd be great, if we can try and sign them down to permanent contracts while returning, to Newport County. Well done by Zach Horst. He's going to turn into such a good player. He's only 20. Great finish by Ethan Aragon. So glad he has scored there. He has got real potential, this boy, and he just needs more starts and more minutes. But he's playing, he's coming off the bench. He's starting to get more game time. He's turning those, off the bench performances into starts. He's trying to find goals. He's playing very well for the under-23, so he's maintaining fitness. And he's impressing down there. He's still training with the first team. So, we're on the right development plan for him. I just really hope that he can continue building, and he can become a natural performer for us. He is 23, so I'm expecting him to step up more than usual. What a finish! I say that, and he goes and smashes that in the back of the net. And I hope he steps up and can really make the most of his career whilst, here at Newport. And, he can really step up and start to get his career in the right direction. But what a finish that was from the boy then. Really pleased with that. Haynes isn't performing too well, so we're going to bring him off. We're going to put Aaron Lewis on there. We're going to bring on Joe Woodowis for Matty Dolan, who is having an awesome game, for opportunity to try and give Woodowis some game time, and obviously trying to alleviate that yellow card. And we're going to bring on Anthony Smith for some more minutes for him in this game, which is really pleasing. So Lewis at the moment is more backup and rotation, obviously trying to fight to get back into the squad. And he's not performing as well when he's coming off the bench. So he does perform well when he gets starts, but he needs to earn those starts and certainly step up there. Oh, Xavi Simons, red card. Number 12, Reece Hughes. Let's move him here. Such a shame that Simons has got a red card, misses the next game, especially after he was doing quite well. But he is learning, and the whole point of this loan is for him to learn. It just gives the opportunity to someone else play in his position. Such a shame there, I knew they were going to score regardless. Paul that Sheehan tried to run behind him, they just played it into Whitfield. Whitfield then gave the ball, amazing ball there, just behind Zach Gore. Zach Gore obviously has a very good game, but just misread that opportunity with the running behind. Tom King should have been off his line sooner and communicated with Zach, but this is a whole learning curve for Zach. Shame that we've conceded another goal, because we are very weak at the back, and we do concede a lot of goals in the same variety where they make those runs in behind, and it does cost us. Not going to appeal. Yes, very classy, praise him. 2 goals as well, so I believe we can really step up and have a great time here at Newport and really get going, and really try to make the most of his career. He did have a good time at St Mirren. Generally didn't play well in the 23-24 season, and they released him Obviously expected a bit more from him and decided to cut ties and release him. But it's ended up working out quite well for us at the moment, so I hope he continues building. So good 3 points in the bag, you know, beat Torquay again. You know, just want to keep playing this great football, and I, you know, would love to beat Accrington Stanley now, who was sat 24th on the table. I would absolutely expect the win against them, especially with the kind of football that we are playing, and the quality we have in our squad. Just need to improve on what we're defensively doing at the back. Very good performance from the under-23s, 5-0 win there. Anthony Smith playing very well for the under-23s. Obviously found a good level in 23s. You know, National League may be more of his level, but he is 19 years of age. He's playing well for his country. He is wanted by York on loan, which I believe are National League. He's come off the bench twice, not doing so well, so perhaps National League would be good for him to get some more game time and fitness. And then at the end of the day, if he does perform well when he's back from his loan, we can sell him and hopefully make a bit of profit on him. But National League may be of his level. Rojas scored his first over goal of the season in their 1-1 draw, so that was good that he was involved in that then. And you know, he's got a goal for himself, so he helped rescue a point. I just hope that he continues to get more goals and performances for him. Jax Haggerty was crucial and one man of the match in that win, so it's good that he's getting plenty of game time and he's getting clean sheets and man of the match performance again. National League could be his level, but at the end of the day, you know, he is 22 and he has less than 20 league games to his name, so it's very important for him to go out and get this game time for his own development, and even if he does move to National League, hopefully he can make the most of his career, which is what it's all about. Again, Bernardo Rosa, I should say, he's on loan at York, got his first goal. He's only got 3 league games to his name and he's 24 years of age, so you know that is a concerning thought, but hopefully he can get some more game time over the season. And if we do offload a few players to National League, it shows that we're giving them opportunity, and you know, we're developing players from National League by developing those relationships with those clubs, allowing players to go on and develop their career. And even if it is National League, hopefully we can make a bit of profit on them because they've come in on a free. So, you know, it's nothing for us to lose out on, really. GSO was involved in a 2-0 win over Malta in the 21s, average rating of 77 minutes, so good for him. Erhan in Team of the Week, very positive, so really pleased with that. So yeah, we just need to keep building, keep moving forward. Barcelona will face Juventus on August the 8th in a pre-season game, so that's awesome to see. Wow, Tottenham's 21-22 away kit is now sold out on the Spurs store in the day of release. Price at 70 quid. The club are now taking pre-orders for when new stock arrives. The elite version, don't know what the difference between the normal and the elite version is, £105, so unreal money they're making there. You can't blame Spurs, really. You know, the job that Daniel Levy does is unreal, and he does bring in such good money. Obviously he needs to invest in the squad more, but the job that he's done, the stadium that they have, the commercial agreements, the kit, the players, some of the managers they brought in, they've had some great runs. Then, you know, they got very little to no debt that I'm aware of. So he has done a magnificent job, and they can be very happy with themselves. And you know, Spurs fans need to be realistic. They're a mid-table club who overachieve every year, you know, by finishing higher than they should. Pochettino has signed a 1-year contract extension with PSG. So considering he came in, didn't win the title, and you know, he's won one of the cups through a walkthrough. They've given him a 1-year contract for. You know, definitely going to be interesting to see what he does this year. But yeah, let's just have a quick. I think he could be a good player back up to have, and even if, you know, we bring him in and sell him off for a bit more than we invest in, even if it's under a K, hopefully we can make a bit of profit on him. But I think he could be a little, you know, not a bad player to sort of bring in. He's doing well for 15-year-old. 14 games, 9 goals. Let's move him to the under 23s. We're still going to make him available for the under 18s or for 90 minutes. Let's make him available for the under 23s for 90 minutes as well. Okay, just give him some training with the first team at the age of 15. He'll learn from that. Okay, good. It's been accepted. £200 a week, excellent. Let's put him on a 2-year deal then. Let's try and get his signing on fee down. Promotion wage rise, let's get rid of that. And he's still happy with that, so good lad. See, you know, not bad getting him on a 2-year deal, 850 quid. Only costs us £800 a month in wage. Obviously it does all add up, you know, say you bring 10 players in on that much, suddenly you're paying out £8 grand a month, which is a lot for a club like Newport County. But you know, sometimes you gotta make these investments and take those risks on players where they have certain opportunity to develop and grow. Okay, where's this young lad? What a cool name as well, by the way. Let's get him on the bench. Great opportunity to get him on the bench. Lots of work to be done for Liam Shepherd to break his way back into the squad. 15 years of age, wants the number 9 shirt, but you can have the number 39 Nicholas Anelka shirt and work your way to getting that number 9 which you solely want. Okay, here we are away from home, playing Accrington. Okay, currently 0-0 at the minute. Good by Tom King there. Good kick out his hands as well to Lewis Twomley. Oh, fantastic finish there. Assisted by Ethan Arahan. Great finish there by Scrimshaw. This is exactly what I want to see from him. I'm really pleasing to see. Well done. 1-0 up. Let's just hope that we can get a second. Great save there by Tom King. Good that their player got a shot off for their perspective. We just want to make sure that they don't have too many more shots or shots on target, and that we can easily deal with that. Oh, great little ball in, pulling that defence apart there. Just need to sharpen up on defending and just try and get this ball forward and be clinical. And great little idea and trying to switch it out on the left hand side, try and open up the game, but the execution was a bit poor. But yeah, here we go. Oh, unlucky not to have got that into the goal. Come on, let's make it 2-0. Come on, don't let him break away. Don't let him break away. Deal with it. Good. He got the ball back. Whoa, considering they're at 24th, they are playing some really good football. Great little idea there. Come on, get forward. Come on, Scrimshaw. Okay, throw into us, down in the final third. Just need to really put a second goal away. Oh, great football there. Some absolute great football being played there. Yep, let's get Erhan off. He seems to be carrying a bit of an injury. Let's get the experience. Matty Dolan off the bench. You know, he has the experience and he's more of a fringe player. A rotation for what we're looking for. Let's get Will Swan on for Hughes. Give him a bit of game time. And let's get the young 15-year-old on this pitch as well. But let's put Swimshaw on for Twarmley there. Oh, I hate that. I really, really hate that. Why can't I just swap him there? Yeah, 15 years of age. Nothing wrong with coming on and making his first league game. Good experience for him. Good exposure. You know, try and get the energy in. Understand what it's like to play in the league football and the strength of the defenders and how you deal with that and develop relationships with the first team. Give you taste for it and certainly, you know, that good experience to take back for the other younger players, and you know, hopefully they can be motivated by seeing whether their teammates get called up in the first and get off and make their debut in the first team. Come on, make it 2-0. Come on, 2-0. It would be amazing if this 15-year-old scored in this game. Amazing debut. Amazing for 15 years of age to score in the league. Would be absolutely great. Don't let it. No. Good. 1-0. Good. Unlucky there, Accrington. I feel that's a very unlucky loss for them. And their manager to take away. But we played some great football there and it was a great 1-0 win away from home. Okay, Carlisle dismissed the interest in Josh Sheehan. He's 8 games away from playing his 300th league game of his career. Erhan out for 1 to 3 days. Was playing has been playing well. Professional debut. Obviously we must have played someone younger than him once, because he's 15 years of age and we haven't had anything to say he's the youngest player that played. But not bad to come off the bench and get a few minutes under his belt. That's 12 undefeated for us. We just need to keep this run going. We play Chesterfield next at home. They're second on the table, so it's going to be a very tough match. If we can keep the run going by beating second place Chesterfield, it'll, you know, continue to build on the confidence. Oh, there we go. Comes the youngest ever player. Last was Regan Paul, who's currently at Montreal Impact. That's a shame that he's ended up over in America. Valued at £1 million though. Had the shortlist for a year. He'd be an amazing player to bring back, but you know, he's valued at around £2 million. He's on, you know, 7k a week, which is well out of our wage budget, but we'll keep an eye on him. But yeah, it's good that he's become the youngest player to make his debut. It's great for the academy, for one of their 15-year-olds to make a debut. Anthony Smith played very well in the 1-0 win. Evan Ovendale playing in that as well. You know, one of our backup rotational keepers, come through the youth academy, can be called up to the first team when needed. So it's good that he's playing for the under-23s. You know, cheap on contract. Happy to just, you know, stay on the bench. And it's a shame when you see goalkeepers like that. You know, Henrique Hilario was the same. Kudasini ended up being the same. Sam Walker, which we looked at, was the same. You know, Ben Foster, Thomas Cusack were the same for years. Many Arsenal goalkeepers have done it over the years, and it's a shame really, because they could be playing Aldershot in the FA Cup there, because they could be playing, but you know, when it's, you know, they're on cheap contract and they're struggling to break into a first team, but they're ideal to have, you know, to comply with regulations, and perhaps they've come through the youth academy, you know, it is ideal. So I do understand that. David Davidson will be signing for Newport County, so he'll be coming in January, so it's good to make that little cheap investment there. Okay, so a bit of experience in the back is needed. So Carl Harkins gets the start and Aaron Lewis does today. So obviously Zach Orr is rested. He has been playing very well, but I think he's been getting caught up in the runs from behind, and a bit of rest may benefit him, and there's nothing wrong with giving Harkins a start after he did have his greatest season of his career last year. So already Chesterfield trying to get that ball up and around from behind. This is going to be a very tough game. If we beat them, finish. finish off Jake Scrimshaw. Very, very, very good finish there. Very pleasing with that. If we do beat him, it'll be great 3 points, and it'll be great for our momentum. Wow, great that he's headed it in. 2-0. Very, very, very pleasing. And it will put breathing space between us and Chesterfield, who was second. But mate, very pleased with that, and pleased that Scrimshaw has scored. And let's just hope that he keeps scoring goals, and that he has the greatest season of his career so far, and he keeps growing. Giving away a penalty here, such a shame. We can allow them back into the game. Yep, they're back in the game 20 minutes in. Mandeville has just scored his 5th goal of the season. Such a shame that Tom King couldn't save that there. Suddenly 2-1. They're back in. Sesse isn't playing well on the right back position today. It's extremely warm still, 24 degrees, very, very warm still. Oh, great finish there by Lewis Collins, assisted by Josh Ian. That's exactly what we need and want when we're in the game. So very, very pleased that Lewis Collins has scored again, and hopefully he can keep stepping up and scoring, and Sheehan can keep performing to the levels we need and want him to. Okay, Hughes has not performed that well, 6.5, so great opportunity to try and get Swan on the pitch. And get him involved in the attack, and give him some more minutes. He was a regular starter last year, week in, week out. Is struggling, so coming off the bench. Needs work to do though. He is being kept out of the squad by someone performing very well, and that's what we want, is a good health, and in terms of players challenging positions and playing well, that they keep others out, and the others need to step up to get back in. Very, very healthy for the squad. Just need Swan to perform and hopefully get some assists and goals, and we can start bringing him back into the squad more sporadically. Okay, unlucky, but he's won the ball back. Josh Ian there trying to switch it, didn't quite pay off. Good win back of the ball, but again Chesterfield have done very, very well. Unfortunate not to score there. Let's get Josh Ian off. He is on a yellow. He is playing very, very well though, but let's get Joshua Richards on. And let's swap these two, and let's get Ryan Hillier, his first game of this year, and hopefully he can go on and score and be involved in a league game and start getting his league games back up. No one seems interested in this boy, but he scores in the under-23s for fun. Amazing ball again. We're just getting so caught up over the ball at the back, and the width between the centre backs is quite wide, so it gives that space every time. Yeah, so Ryan Hillier scores in 23s for fun. Of course, it's very different from League 2, but I don't see why a National League team wouldn't be interested in him, and might take a punt on him. Struggles with League 2 at times, where I think if National League gave him an opportunity, he could do very, very well and make a good career out of it, which would be very, very pleasing to see. And I hope he does. There we go, 3-2 win. Nice win there. Shame we conceded 2 when it ended up being a close game in the end, but very, very pleasing start at the start of the game. Josh Ian's got fined and he's out now for a game with yellow card, but that's fine. Very, very pleased with that result. Plus 5 points between us and Chesterfield. We just need to keep playing some great football, keep believing in ourselves, and hopefully continue to make the difference at the top of the league and keep pushing for this title. I'd love to win the title and get promoted, and I think it'd be great for County if we won a title rather than trying to go up through playoffs. I believe we have the absolute quality to do that. Yes, I'd absolutely love to. Why not? I knew it was unrealistic, but why not? Why not? If he did come to County, wow, he'd rip League 2 apart, especially with his rarity to go, because he's not been given enough time. He'd be an absolute County legend. Yeah, he's valued 34 million. He'd want like 45 just to sell him, and we got like a debt level of 1.2 million. So yeah, pulling 40 mil out of the bank would be absolutely amazing, unless there's a real massive investor out there who wants to give us a £44 million player, then be my guest. Oh, he can fuck off, this guy. He's an absolute prick. Yes, I know you won't have any comms because you're a knobhead. Absolute fucking knob. Well, I'm not happy with the fact that he's not playing box to box, even though he's getting games and starts and assists and good performances and a good rating and match fitness. His morale is good. He's good relationship with his teammates. He's developing, you know, League 2 experience. And all I'm going to do is moan about the position that he's not being played in, because I want him to play in that position so he can perform lesser. Well, no wonder you're in charge of Cardiff fucking City then. God, this guy is an absolute knob, and I just really wish Foot Manager would fuck off with that. But I hope, you know, in the future I can try and change that setting. So I wouldn't be too, you know, sad if we lost Will Swan, because he is underperforming at the minute. It would be sad to lose him because he's been with the squad almost 2 years now. Let's just have a quick look at training. Erhan very, very well in training. Let's criticise him. Okay, we're 8th, our in ratings. They're not doing too bad. Martin Gunter, 16 years of age, performing very well. Is suspended at the minute though, but you know, he's doing very well, which is pleasing to see. Few changes here in the squad today. Okay, we're playing Rochdale. Rochdale always very tough, so I hope that we can get 3 points against Rochdale. Especially if we are at home. Great ball over the top. Great save by Tom King once again. Good idea to try and whip that ball in. Come on, we just need to put ourselves in the lead. Well done, Garcia. You know, that was nice and confident from him. Oh, great ball from Erhan. Good test of the goalkeeper. He just tried to get his hands on it, but he went out for a corner. We just really need to keep pushing ourselves and try and get the ball in the back of the net. And it certainly would change the dynamic of the game. Save again, another corner for us. Well done, Cassie at the right back, doing very well defensively. Unlucky not to get that in the back of the net. Great shot from him, especially at the angle of the box that he was in. Oh yes, well done. Lewis Collins with the assist. Zach Orr with the header into the box. I think he is going to be an absolute county legend after the work that he's going to put in and the opportunities that present down to Zach Orr. Oh, great football. If Twamley just swung his left foot at it and put that in the back of the net, that would have been great. Let's just swap Erahan out for Matty Dolan, get his experience on. Let's swap Will Swan and get him up front and give him some minutes, and hopefully he can try and score up front. Also keep Hughes on the pitch in that cam roll, so hopefully he can try and work and get a goal for us. Oh, how have we not made it 2-0? How have we not? 21 shots, 12 on target. We're playing very, very, very well. Okay, let's swap Swan for Hughes. Hughes is doing well. Let's swap him for the 15-year-old and give him some more minutes. Risky there, very, very risky. Okay, nice 1-0 win there over Rochdale. Very, very pleasing. Some great football scored, played as well. Very, very pleasing result. We're away from home playing Scunthorpe in 18th. And then we're home to Burton, home to Wrexham, which should be a sellout game. Home to Aldershot, away to Port Vale in the Papa John's Trophy. So, you know, there's certain opportunities for us. We're 5 points clear at the top of the table. We just need to keep working. We need to stay focused. We need to keep up our quality. We need to be more clinical in front of goal, and hopefully, you know, try and make the difference and score more goals and improve our goal difference. Try and secure these wins, and just try to keep building on all the work that we're putting in training. And that would be great. Lee Andrews, 18 years of age, doing well for the under 18s, so we're going to move him up to the seniors, but we're going to keep him available for the under 23s, as well as the under 18s. We'll move this 15-year-old back down to his age group. Move him to the under 18s, so we can go back knowing that he's had 2 games in the senior squad, that he is being recognised. And Lee Andrews has done well. He's previously been involved in the first team, wasn't involved last year, so it's a great opportunity to try and rotate and, you know, give him some game time. Look at developing our youth, even if it is to the next level. So that is good. So good that these 3 boys are playing as well. I feel that Yestin Hughes does have a future in football, even if it is National League, and he can try and work hard and try and get back at the League 2 level, but I really feel that he does. And he's just a player that seems to be, you know, we get good reports back, and he does play regularly, and you know, he trains without any qualms. So okay, a few changes here for a bit. Some players being rested for this game, but I'm going with Wayne Hatswell, my assistant manager's advice, especially as he does lead on training. So it'd be good if we can get the win here today off the squad that is selected, and hopeful that we do get the 3 points that we're looking for. Oh, save. Could have put ourselves 1-0 up, but what a great save there. Great tackle by Matty Dolan. Oh, finish. Well done, Lewis Twamley. Josh Ian. Well done. Oh, should have made it 2-0. Oh, go on. Yes. Well done, Jake Scrimshaw. Really hunted in there. Took the ball off him, made it 2-0. Got himself another goal. Really pleased with that. Okay, half time. Let's give Hughes 5 or 10 minutes and then we'll look at making a change for him because he's not performing to the level we want. Okay, Lewis Twamley has made the swap with Swan, so giving Swan some minutes and hopefully getting some energy out on the left side. I was thinking of swapping him for Hughes, but Hatswell seems to want to bring him on the left side. Perhaps bring some energy on and swap Twamley out. Great 2-1 win. I was worried we were going to throw that away, but that's a very positive 2-1 win. Without Scrimshaw hunting down and trying to get that goal, we wouldn't have got that win. So I'm very, very pleased with the fact that we have got that win. Okay, hold on. Just going to take a slight break now. Okay, there we go. Just have to take a quick 5-minute comfort break there. But now we're in the back of the swing of things as we host Burton Albion at home, who are 13th in 3 days' time, and as we look to further our progressions in the league and build on what we're doing to move forward. So he's out for 4 months. That's such a shame, as he's been out on loan and been their first team keeper and performing very, very well. So that's a big loss for them, a big loss for himself of time and game opportunity. But hopefully he'll be supported by their medical team, and we'll get an update of when he returns and starts playing again. But that's such a shame because he was on form for such a great season. Okay, good next few months. So yeah, leave me alone. Don't contact me for the next few months. Just let me get on with it and let Swan get on with it. Okay, Manager of the Month award. Very, very pleased with that. It's great that I've won it. I'm very, very happy. And again, pleased the chairman. So I'm very pleased with that. And it's, you know, little accolades, which I'm very, very happy with. So let's just have a quick look here. Awards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times I've won that. Manager of the Month and Manager of the Year once. So promotion win as well. Semi-finals, playoff semi-finals. So I've not done too bad in the 4 years I've been here. Very pleased in that result. Well, 5th year this is in now, 5th. First year we finished like 13th, 14th. Second year we finished in automatic promotion. Well, if you're gonna have that attitude, son, you can fuck off the reserves. Take that attitude with me, not performing in the first team, underperform, can't take criticism or feedback, off the reserves you go. And that's where you will play until your contract is over, and then that's your career in the pipeline, son. You've only got until the end of the year. Okay, Liam Shepherd is getting his first start, which is good. Good opportunity for him to get some minutes and get his first start, and hopefully try and get back into the first team and hold his position. So really pleasing that he's back in the squad today, and you know, look forward to seeing him play. Bit of a slow start there for us, and especially, you know, Zach Orr trying to cover at the back, doing a great job for the 20-year-old that he is. Outstanding defending from him, and he's really going to keep growing and developing into such a leader and such a great player at the back. Shepherd's picked up a yellow card, which is such a shame. Okay, that ball up and over behind the back of the fence again. Tom King having to pull off a save bit, and they're out playing us at the minute. We're really struggling. Generally, every time they see this screen loads, it seems that Burton are in attack and doing much better with possession. Okay, shot there, trying to test. Hughes dropped in his rating again, not performing how we want him to, or how he was previously. Okay, well done Shepherd there. Bit concerned that he's on yellow card right back in at 6.6. That is concerned. Simmons 6.6. Hughes 6.5. Scrimshaw 6.5. So it is concerning in that sense when these players are dropping below the expected standard. Okay, 2 changes at right back and in the cam position. So Swan and Cassie are coming on, or Sasse. Still can't pronounce his name, or I'm going to have to try and find out how to pronounce his name. But we are massively underperforming. I will take the draw with this massively underperforming team today. Cut of players on yellow. Claridge is on yellow, 6.4. Centre back not playing well. So I'm going to get Hawkins on for him. Just try and give some more experience and just try and lead from the back a bit more, and also take off the risk of the yellow card and underperforming player. Oh, fucking hell. Some great football there from Burton. I just knew they were going to score there. Absolutely knew it. Such a poor defending at the back. Ryan Haynes performing underperforming. Simmons underperforming. Jake Scrimshaw underperforming. It's just one of these games where nothing is going for us and we're not playing as well as we should. Okay, change of shape and formation. It'd be such a shame if we lose, especially at home. I really fucking hate losing, but at home it's worse. Yeah, you can tell they've already won because minutes tick, 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 and when it ticks like that, it means that the game is over, and all you can do is just sit here and wait for the loss. Such a real shitty loss to have had, especially as we were doing okay. You know, now draw would have been decent enough, especially after we were performing so well. Great defending there, shit performance at home. Another crappy loss to add to my record. Really fucking disappointed with that. 1-0 down. So, you know, we play Wrexham now at home. Let's hope we can step up from that shit performance, waste of 3 points. And we shouldn't have that, you know. Undefeated at home in 5 games, undefeated in 15. And we go on and lose 1-0 to Burton, who ain't that good. You know, we allow Chesterfield to come back only 2 points behind us. So we need to step up and really beat Wrexham. Okay, Simmons and Orr are now out for 2 games, or a game each. So that's such a shame to lose both of them. And it's not good enough, to be honest, when you make changes of players and, you know, want them to make the difference, and it's just a waste of time coming on the pitch. You know, they should really be coming on and being at that standard where, regardless how long you're off the pitch and, you know, you're on the bench, if you come on, you work as hard as possible. They really need to step up and really need to improve. Yes, I know he's injured. Okay, so hopefully that should lift his spirits and he'll start wanting to play with rarity and eagerness, and hopefully he can improve what he's doing and certainly make the difference to the team. Let's just get a quick update. So Dom Telford's played the most, Yaston Hughes is playing, Mitchell Bergkamp and Jax are having the best average rating over that amount of games, but Rojas 3 games 3 goals, so I really hope he can make the most of his career and turn things round. Scott Bennett not doing too well on his loan, only the 1 game. Might have to recall him and then just release him. Would be superb. Well, it'd be great if we could get him in. Would be superb. Would be the 3rd best rated player that we have though. So make an offer. Don't have 22k. are just off the post there. Come on, we just need to put one away. We need to beat Wrexham. It'd be really promising to beat Wrexham and great to beat them at home. You know, Chesterfield are keeping on some great pressure. In second place off the post again. Yeah, they are keeping on pressure. They've got good quality. They're eager to win the title as well. We don't want to slip up for a second season in a row. Of course, these are my own expectations because the board has just finished comfortably in the league. You know, and I don't just want to just grind each season out and finish comfortably. And, you know, I could do that. But I feel that I have a style of play and players who can perform well. And obviously when they're sat top of the table and we play such good football, we have such tremendous quality, I really think that this squad deserve to achieve something. And, you know, if it's beyond expectations and it's playoffs or automatic promotion, challenging for the title, up top of the table majority of the season, that's above expectation. It's such a shame when we throw it away. And we don't get what we should because of the way we've been playing and the way we've been over the majority of the season. And you think when we don't get promoted, etc., you know, it's ended up being a waste of the season. But at the end of the day, we've done what we could with the resources and players that we have. We've provided entertaining football. We've been unlucky to slip up and not stay top of the table. But yeah, that's where we need some bolster of experience within January. And we can't get the players that we want in because we don't have the budget. So yeah, let's make that quick change there. Sheehan's underperforming. Let's get Collins on the right hand side, get some energy from him. Hopefully he can open up the game. Or saved by the goalkeeper. I think he was offside anyway. But we really need to keep pushing for these positions and keep trying to get forward. 23 shots, 9 on target. We've yet to score. You know, we can control of the game. And just need to try and, you know, put one away. Again, ticking. Okay, let's get Janner on. Get him some minutes because Swan isn't scoring. So, you know, let's get Janner on and hopefully he can get a goal from his experience and qualities. Penalty. Come on, score. Okay, good. 1-0 up. So we should be because we have absolutely been dominating this game. 27 shots, 10 on target, 92 percentage of passes completed, 68% possession, 10 corners. Just we've been all over them. We absolutely deserve to have won this game by a lot more than 1-0 and through a penalty. Just need to be more clinical, and this is where we need to start getting that look and quality back in because we seem to be dropping off a little bit now. I don't know whether it's the continuous intensity over, you know, the last 16, 17 games, including the cup games, but we need to maintain that intensity over the course of the season, even if it is across 50 games, and that's why, you know, it's high performance, and that's why you end up being a successful team and successful player, because you perform consistently at that level, like Liverpool did when they went on to win the league, and the way Man City have, and you just need to keep working hard. Vintage, very, very good. Okay, good from Haynes here. 29 years of age, played 132 league games for the county, coming up to 300 league games if he stays in the squad, keeps working hard. Be great for him to try and achieve 300 league games, that's his goal now. Yeah, I don't need to make comments like that. Of course we did. We were the much better team. We were playing amazing football, and we needed that win as it puts us 5 points clear now at the top of the table. We have Aldershot now at home in the FA Cup, so it'd be great to beat Aldershot and progress further in the cup, which would be really pleasing. Jersa ends up getting under 21 call up, which is really pleasing. Okay, that's good. That's been accepted. Okay, Anthony Smith's been called up for his national team again, which is good. He's got more national caps than he does league games. Out for 4 weeks, that's such a shame as he's been playing amazingly. Dropped off in the last couple of games though. We just need him to return as soon as he's back from that little injury and get back to scoring. Okay, Glyn Warren called up for the under-19s for Wales and Joshua Richards for Wales under-21s. So that's great for him that he's been given an under-21 call up and more experience for his country, which is really pleasing. Okay, Henry Sam being called up by Nigeria in the 20s, which is pleasing for him. He's playing quite well in the reserves. Lewis Garner keeps catching my attention because he keeps playing really well, especially on midfield right. Okay, let's move him to the senior squad but make him available for the under-23 so he can get some game time and exposure around the first team, and hopefully he'll develop to the next level now. Okay, let's put Lewis Garner over Jana because he's ineligible because he's played today, and so is Lee Andrews. That's a pain in the ass. Okay, Will Swan gets his start though, which is pleasing. Okay, let's hope that we can beat Aldershot and knock them out of the cup and certainly give ourselves some more opportunity in the FA Cup this year, and you know, more games and more cup time for the boys. What a finish there by Ethan Erahan, assisted by Will Swan. Really pleasing to have scored there, so really happy. Should have finished there really. Oh, it's been disallowed. We just need to keep this energy up though. Really need to keep this energy up and be clinical in front of goal. Oh, look at that little passing pattern there. Love that. Love the link up. Great finish there by Lewis Twomley, assisted by Will Swan. Will Swan got the start, so Will Swan will look like he'll be starting all these games whilst Scrimshaw is out, and hopefully he can keep that position his, and he can pick up a number of starts and games in the time whilst Scrimshaw is out, and hopefully Lewis Twomley can keep improving as well, and same with Erahan. There you go, Twomley beat his player, knocked it out to Haynes. Sounds nice from Lewis Twomley there to beat the player and then to play into the left hand side and keep building up in the attack, and the overlap from Haynes was good. Okay, half time currently. Okay, second half, here we go. 4-0 up. Absolutely playing amazing here today. Absolutely amazing performances all round. Twamley with a goal. Let's get Haynes off for Corrigan because he's on a yellow. Let's get Zach Orr off because he's on a yellow for Matty Dolan. Let's get Lewis off because he's on a yellow. So just actually let's keep Zach Orr on. And let's bring Anthony Smith on for Twamley and try and give him some minutes because I really feel this boy has potential. And I feel that he can be better than National League, but I feel he just needs a game time and a good run, and I just don't think he's had the amount of game time which is allowing him to show his quality. But I think he really needs to step up into what he's doing. That's a shame we couldn't keep it in. Been amazing though, 27 shots, 12 on target, just amazing. 4 goals scored. See there, you know, he could have got a shot off there which would have been pleasing. Lost possession there. You know, 7 corners. Oh, penalty! Come on, come on, come on! Erhan, 5-0. Good finish from him. His 5th goal of the season. Great way to kill off the game and knock all the shot off out of the cup. Sorry, and for us to progress in the cup and do it in front of our fans, which is pleasing. And try and give, you know, our players and fans some more exposure. And now we go in and do against Port Vale in the Papa John's Trophy. 40k there, which is really, you know, needed. Erhan once again, 3 goals. I think he's really good player. I think he got so much quality. Carlisle, yeah, he is watching. Josh Sheehan. Hello my friend, yes, just having a little scroll through there whilst just clicking through some of the menus. Yes, I understand that, you can just quickly see it there. It is bouncing off the pop vinyls and the screen I have behind me. Okay, we'll play either it or Switch or Barrow, so I hope we can beat either of these teams, which should be good. What top do I have on? I just have a standard Adidas Originals top on today. No football top today, so yeah. Oh, well, I'm very glad that you're not disappointed. That's always very pleasing to hear. So have you had a good day then? No, anything exciting? No, it's literally just been a chill out day and making the most of some time off at the minute. So played some Forza Horizon this morning. What did I do after Forza Horizon? Just trying to think. Then I watched some TV shows and literally been playing Football Manager this evening, so that's pretty much the extent of my day, nothing too much. I did play Wolfenstein as well earlier, that's the other game I played after Forza Horizon 4. Yes, it is good. Forza Horizon 4 is an absolute amazing game. Spent so much time playing that. Amazing game. Absolutely love that. And I can't wait for Forza Horizon 5. That would be so cool, especially coming out in October. I think that's coming out. Why are we losing the ball in the middle of the pitch there? This has been such a good episode. Really, really good stream. Missed out on some amazing games earlier tonight, but they will be on YouTube later, so try and watch them back. Need for Speed Carbon was such a great game. Spent so many hours on that, especially great finish, great finish. Especially early hours in the morning, back when I was around your age, and just the music on there, and just fantastic to now up. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, but some of the Need for Speeds have become dreadful, absolutely dreadful since, and yeah, they're not even worth the time even installing anymore. Oh, we're absolutely flying this game. Absolutely flying. Okay, Hughes isn't playing well and that's half time. So I am going to bring on the young Leandros to come on and to see how he performs in a cam position and to give him some more minutes. And great for him to be back in the first team. Yes, Need for Speed Most Wanted was quite a decent game, you know, being chased around all the time, and that was fairly fun back in the day. Excellent finish there, by the way. Yeah, it was all about Need for Speed Underground 2 though. That was the elite of the games. I think that was the best Need for Speed. But I don't think they get anywhere near Forza Horizon these days, and I think if Forza Horizon 5 come out better than 4, when it does, it'll just be unreal. But I think Need for Speed Underground 2 is coming for remaster, which if it does, then I shall be pre-ordering that. Yes, I would. I remember I had it when I was around your age, and I I ended up trading it in the game station at the time that I think it was, and I really wish that I still had it, and then I ended up buying it years later, and have the collector's edition now instead anyway, so that's quite good. Okay, let's get one last change on here. Let's get, oh, I didn't want Collins there. Okay, let's swap Twamley then, put Collins there, Lewis Garner. Yes, Carbon is a very, very good game. Have you done much with your day yourself then? Okay, great win. Qualified for the second round, really pleasing. Fantastic form from Swan, which is exactly what we want when Jake Scrimshaw is out injured, and hopefully Stuart Pearce, his parent club manager, will be happy that he is playing as a false 9. Really pleased with that result, especially away from home. And in the cup, so that's really great football played. Worked and then listened to ABBA in the shower about to play Siege. Well, that sounds like an absolute winner of the day. ABBA, great music, playing Siege, amazing. So yes, it's a very, very good day for you then. I used to play quite a bit. Oh, I got Cheltenham. I used to play quite a lot of Siege. I got the limited edition version, which is up on the shelf. I think I got the level 42, I think it was. Yeah, level 42. I think there's an achievement if you get the 50. I just haven't got the effort level to get the 50, but it is something that I want to get to. But Siege is decent. Very realistic, quite hard into the game. Okay, Anthony Smith scored in a 5-1 win for his country, rating of 7.5, so that's great development for him. Oh, it's not on Steam. I'd be fuming as well, mate. I'd be absolutely fuming. Would have been quite good to have played Siege for a bit and then chilled out on Carbon after. Quite a chill Friday night, good music, cars, driving, racing, anything you'd want. Oh yes, you are going away to watch Oldham tomorrow, aren't you? So I think that'll be very good game to go and watch, and hopefully there'll be a good result for Burnley. Burnley, is it, playing them tomorrow? For Burnley in that sense. Burnley have just signed someone as well, like a released English player. I think they've just signed, but I can't remember who they've just signed. I was reading that on Twitter earlier today. Wayne Hennessy, yes, that was it. I was just trying to recall who they signed. That's not a bad signing. Back up to Nick Pope. Homegrown player as well. In Pompadour-Riss, who do you call Pompadour-Riss then? Oh, fucking Bailey Peacock Farrell, yes. I remember having him on Foot Manager years ago. He was shite then. Oh, wow, what a great response from Ebbsfleet. You know, I can imagine he was only Championship level before he signed for Burnley. You know, that's the typical thing with clubs in the Premier League. They just want cheap keepers, and just to comply with league regulations, and then they're shit. Yes, I think I was looking at the Ireland squad the other day, and I remember seeing him in there, or one of their previous squad. Oh, plays good for Ireland, but not good for Burnley. I think he has some English heritage to him as well, Bailey Peacock. Great response from Edgefleet. We just need to put one in. Yes, there we go. Thank you very much. Error hunt into Lewis Collins. Great little finish from him. Good that we're 2-1 up because we've been playing them. Yes, and it's not like Ireland got the greatest of teams anyway, so it's not like you say, oh, he's got a really good defence at Ireland and then it's not that good at Burnley, because, you know, it's Ireland. Ireland don't have that great of a squad. Let's get Nye Livermore on Lewis Twamley. Different position here, but it's all about adaptability. Collins has been playing well. Let's swap him out there and put him here. And then we can watch left back and then swap Ryan Haynes for left back at that point. Drop for Will Norris. Oh, good save there by Tom King, pushing it around the post. Well, it's certainly going to be interesting to see what Burnley do again this season, whether they sit towards relegation and then pull themselves away from it as they do every year. You know, it's not like they're flying at the table. Of course, you know, they don't have masses of money and they're realistic. Great finish there, assisted by Nye Livermore. It's not like they got massive money, and they do very, very well with what they've got, and you can't blame them, and you can't push for anything unless you've got big money. But I'm sure they've got some kind of investment now, Burnley, which I saw last year. But, you know, they're just a team which float around the Premier League somewhere, and it's great that they're remaining there year after year. You know, the same manager, cheap little signings, so you can't blame, you know, what kind of job they're doing. Oh, great ball over the top, but fantastic defending. Yes, let's get Halkins on, get a bit of energy at the back for the remaining minutes of the game. Oh, that would have been good if we just knocked it over the goalkeeper, made it 4-1. Oh, there we go, 4-2. That's probably the 4th time this season the same kind of goal has been scored by a different club over Tom King. He fucking struggles with those type of goals. Just gets chipped all the time. He's dreadful for it. And he's a tall goalkeeper as well. But poor over the defence and poor defensive line, just need to read that better. 3-2 will take it. Good 3 points, especially away from home. Shouldn't be losing to the likes of Edgefleet anyway. Good 3 points, 7 points clear of Chesterfield, so good little run. We're away to Warsaw now, then home to Wimbledon before we play Cheltenham in the Papa John's Trophy. Demetrio plays very well for reserves, so perhaps consider him on the bench and Hawkins for the next game. Henry Sam played 53 minutes for Nigeria in the 20s and their 3-0 win. So another cap for him, more experience. Great that these players are getting called out, more exposure for the academy. Okay, just going to take a little 5-minute comfort break and I shall be back with you. Okay, just back from that quick couple of minute comfort break there. So back into the swing of things. We are away to Warsaw tomorrow. Let's hope that we can get in the 3 points, which would be very important for us. Okay, Reece Hughes' general average rating had dropped below 7, but he is playing League 2 and he needs to keep his standard up. Shut up, you dick. Absolute dick you are. Don't give a fuck. Shit manager anyway. Lost more than you've won. 19th in the league. Well, you want to shut the fuck up and concentrate on your job then before you get sacked, you twat. You keep going, you'll be relegated. So just worry about the players in your first team, not those who are out on loan, and try and turn your performances round. Knob. Okay, Lewis Garner had a rating of 6.7 in his last game, so it'd be good to try and get him some more game time. Let's put Dimitri on the bench instead of Jana. Let's drop Joshua Richards for Lee Andrews. Oh, I can't swap if Andrews been involved in another game. Didn't realise that, my bad. Okay, we'll put Jana back on the bench then. And then if we need to, we'll bring Jana back on. Okay, bit all over the place there at the minute within the first couple of minutes against Warsaw. Need to recover, find our positions and improve our overall defending. Great ball up around the back as usual. We'll take a 0-0 draw away from home today, or a general draw. Okay, now at half time, we'll take a draw here today against Warsaw, just adding on the points, which will be one of the most important things. Okay, some good football there. Swan not performing how I'd like him to perform, 6.5, so let's get Jana on the pitch. Let's get Twamley off as well for Haynes. And let's get Zakor off for Nicky Dimitri, who's been playing very, very well. And hopefully he can lead the line and give that experience. Hopefully get some energy by being back in the squad and coming off the bench as well. Ooh, good save. That was a good opportunity for Walsall then. Okay, now away from home, we will take that. You know, it is a point on the scoreboard for us. Not bad away from home. Could have been better, but you know, not bad. We will take the point. We do miss the chance to win, which is such a shame, as it would have been great to have won that. Yes, the whole reason I just realised why the quality of this camera is dropping off is because, let me just have a quick look at the webcam filters chroma key, because I did have the chroma key on, which if I remove, there you go, the higher quality picture should be in place. And I had chroma key on because originally I had a green screen. So yeah, still getting to know how to stream and do little things like that and improve it. But yeah, I did have camera on because I had a green screen and tried to crop myself out, or the background out, which would have been, you know, it does look nice at times, but the green screen, you know, just had to get a stand for it rather than try and hang it off the ceiling. But yeah, not a bad point. Pleased with that point generally. Mansfield on a 10-game unbeaten run. Let's just have a quick look at where they are in the table. 11th, okay, 11th. Crawley is 7th, Cheltenham 6th, Northampton 5th, Oldham 4th, Wimbledon 3rd, Chesterfield 2nd, and Newport top of the table. very good performance there from Mitchell Birkamp. Seems to be performing very well at National League level. I hope he keeps getting the game times and improves the amount of games and assists and goals he had from last year. And it'd be great for him to get at the minimum 100 league games in his career and keep trying to work to make the most of his football career as possible. Let's have a quick look at Tyler Morton here. 22 years of age would be a good sign-in. I did try to bring him back in on loan. Didn't work out. Seems to be doing quite well in the reserves again for Liverpool this year. Let's get Janner off the bench. Let's put Anthony Smith on there. Okay, it's not a bad looking bench. Okay, let's really hope we can get some results against Wimbledon at home as well. Be great if we can keep building on the amount of points that we have. Okay, fantastic 1-0 up there. Xavi Simons, look at that, great ball up over the top into the corner there. Save, Rhys Hughes with the finish into the final forward, into the final third, I should say. I meant to say into the channel of the final third toward the corner. Great finish there from Lewis Tormley, assisted by Will Swan. Really pleasing for both of them to be involved in the goal. Let's get Orr off before he aggravates his injury even further. Let's get Corrigan on the pitch. Fantastic finish there from Lewis Collins, assisted by Aaron Lewis on the corner. This game is going amazingly, so let's hope we can continue playing with this quality right into December and after. I say of quality and then we go and concede a really shitty goal like that. Oh, thought that went in, but he was offside. There is definitely a 4th and 5th coming. If we keep playing like this, there will be a 4th and 5th coming, and we will absolutely be running away with this game. Come on, 4th here. Not getting away. Let's look. He's breaking away. Counter attack. Wow, 3-2, and they're back in the game. Fucking awful that was. Look at him travelling down the left-hand side channel here. Fucking great ball. Shit defending. How do you not read that and get across and stop him from shooting? What's the goalkeeper doing as well? Is the goalkeeper mentally insane? Oh, there seems... Oh, what? That was offside. What a great finish that would be. Oh. If I need to hire a paintbrush to cover over my tears in my eyes because of the goals we're leaking in, then I shall borrow your hair, Noah. Corrigan's come on and he's playing like dog shit. I don't bring players on to play badly. I bring players on to make the difference in the game, and the only difference he's made is that when that 2 goals in. Tragic, really. Go on, Swan. Should have give that back to Swan, then he could have broke away a 2 versus 1 situation, but he would have been in the attack. Oh, there we go. Penalty. Well done. Great. That's all we need. 3-3. Oh, off the post, but it doesn't matter because Tom King's too shit to get back up and deal with it, and the defence can't either. No, look at that. 3-1 up. Absolutely running away with the game. The 3-3. And they've had 4 shots on target. They scored 3 of them. We've had 9 on target. We've scored 3, and we're taking us more shots to get the same amount of goals in. And we're appallingly defending at the back. Les Corrigan's come on, and he's been dog. So let's get him off the pitch as soon as possible, because he's been a waste of space. Let's get Matty Dolan on there, the player we should have brought on anyway. And if this other club is interested in Corrigan, they can have him, because he is for sale from here on in, and coming on the pitch and being part of conceding 2 goals. He can be sold. Oh, 2 disallowed goals. 2 disallowed goals. We've been the much better team than them. We could have won this game 5-3, put 3 points in, got the win. Wow. We've thrown away 2 points here today, but I will take the draw. We'll take the draw after that appalling defending and letting those 2 goals in. Yes, we missed a chance. Zach Gore out injured for 3 weeks. That's all we need for one of our most consistent defenders. But we're still 8 points clear at the top of the table. 2 draws in a row. We have Ipswich at home now in the FA Cup, so I will want and expect to beat Ipswich to progress further in the FA Cup. It is at home, so let's hope for a few sellouts. And bring money into the club, because it's great when we have a little FA Cup run and we're playing at home. You can have him, because he's terrible. Look, offer the clubs, transfer, off you go, for sale. No messing about. If you want him, he is now on the transfer market. No specified fee. Put your money where your mouth is and make a bid for. There you go, 2 offers. Thank you very much. Okay, he's valued at 38. Dunlac back in Ireland have made a bid for him. Hate that. Yeah. Both accepted. Thank you very much. He can go. Poor in performance. Not good enough for League 2, but you know, Gillingham want to take him to League 1. You can have him. He come in on a free, and if we sell him for £36,000, I've made a profit on him. And once again, I would have done well. Our unlucky, our under-18s lost 3-1 to Bristol City. Bristol City have very, very good youth academy. We get knocked out in the cup. That's a shame. But you know, we tried hard, and we had the opportunity to progress, and we really tried to put it in. So we will have to carry the torch for the FA Cup through the first team. Just a little shout out to a little boy called Noah. He's a little bit strange at times, and you'll probably be watching this with his sweaty left ball. So no sweaty left balls round here. They're all calm and cool in this 22-degree heat. And all I can say is, if you've got a sweaty little left ball, to make sure you wash it. Press conference. Let's quickly attend this press conference. Yes. Yeah. I love you, Jermaine Defoe. I really do love Jermaine Defoe. But I just I like the whinging, the constant whinging of players playing differently to where they expect them. Well, they've come in on loan, and the whole point is for them to get game time, and they're getting game time regardless of what position we agreed upon, and they're playing very, very well. So just at the end of the day, you should be more happier. They're playing very well, and they're playing very well in position other than what we agreed in, so it shows how adaptable they are. Frustrating. Under 18s 1, beat Walsall under 18s 2-1. Okay, Jake Scrimshaw not back yet, and that's such a shame. Okay, here we go, FA Cup day, where we play Ipswich at home. So let's hope that we can beat Ipswich, knock them out of the cup, and we can progress further within the FA Cup itself. So I'm really hoping for a positive result. I really wish I was, but I'm not, because I've only got one viewer. And on playback I sound boring. Oh, could have put ourselves 1-0 up then. Oh yes, 1-0, Josh Ian assisted by Rhys Hughes. 1-0 up here at Rodney Parade against Ipswich at home in the FA Cup. 1-0 up to us. Go on, Lewis, go on. Oh, come on, good, well done. Good reading there by Claridge. Claridge is very, very good. Says the viewers, I can only see 2 here though. Okay, 1-0 up at half time against Ipswich at home here in the FA Cup. And we are doing fairly well, to be honest. And it'd be great if we can win and knock them out the cup and certainly progress further. We've been a much better team than them. Going to look at Lewis Twomley at the minute. Oh, what a shot and save. Because Lewis Twomley is at a rating of 6.5. And there may be some energy and to bring on that left-hand side to help us progress with the game. So, you know, may evaluate the change here that I'm looking for. Go on, Swan. Oh, what a save. Would have been great if he put us 2-0 up, and that was such a great breakaway. Such a shame he didn't score, but that was a really good movement there. Yeah, I think it's time. So with Corrigan is not coming on to my bloody pitch. That boy is rubbish. Twomley, let's swap him for Smith. And 6.5, Chavi Simmons on yellow card. Let's bring him off for Joshua Richards. New good defending there. Very, very good defending. Oh, go on, Swan. Go on, Sheehan. Go on. Ooh! Good save by the goalkeeper. Kept that in his glove as well. Oh, we've ended up bringing bloody Corrigan on. That's all we need if we wanted to lose the game. No. Good defending. Very, very good defending. Good tracking along with him. We got a minute and a half to go. 2 minutes and a half, sorry. Come on, ref. Yes, we've beat Ipswich at home in the FA Cup, knocked them out. It was only 1-0, but we were much better than them with the amount of shots we had and shots on target. Very good performance here. Very, very pleased with that. Okay, very, very pleased. Great to progress in the FA Cup. There will be some money coming in from that as well. Very pleased. Just have a quick look at that. 50% possession. We had 18 shots compared to their 5. Man of the match was Josh Ian. £60,000 is not much in reality, but it is huge for the amount of money that we have. Superb. Well done there. Okay, we made a profit of £34,000 this month, which is good. Puts off some of the debt level. We need to keep making a profit, which is one of the key things. Sky Bet Player of the Month, Aaron Lewis, was runner-up with a goal and assist rating, average rating of 7.5. So that's really pleasing to see. Okay, we have Cheltenham away from home now in the Papa John's Trophy 7th section, second round. So it'd be great to beat them away from home and progress further in the cup, and to keep this level of run going overall for the season we're having, and just try to you know, continue working hard for these players and certainly the club all round. A+ summary from the board there, as we're overachieving the expectations at present. The under 21s won 7-0 against Havant and Waterlooville, I should say. Ryan Haynes rating a 10, fantastic game for the under 23s. Mickey Demetrio, 2 goals, rating 9.5. Joe Woodowis played very, very well. Lewis Garner, Nye Livermore, Anthony Smith, Yolo Cook, Evan Ovendale. Okay, Yolo Cook is 19 years of age. He's not doing too badly. Came in from Wolves on a free transfer. Just needs to keep working hard for the under-23s, and hopefully a chance will come along in the first team for him, if not a loan to National League to try and get some experience and game time. Okay, Martin Gunter's just turned professional, 17 years of age. You know, future prospect who is doing quite well. He's defender centre, so we will be looking to monitor his progress over the year, and may bring him into the first team at some point to train and gain that experience. So here we go now. Ooh, where are we at? Where's Newport? Here, we will play Chesterfield. Oh, we're so linked with Chesterfield this year. We will be hosting them at home now, which is really positive. Okay, let's give him some game time, and let's hopefully boost his morale, and try and rotate some of the squad to give it depth and that experience. Yes, back to Ireland you go. Okay, yeah, would like another year for him. I'm going to delay this decision. Delay. Okay, Aaron Lewis in Team of the Week at that right back position, which is pleasing. Jake Scrimshaw's just returned to fitness, which is good. Yes, I would like this boy. Tried to sign him before. He's doing okay for Mansfield. He could have done better for us, playing at midfield centre though. Compensation nothing, so it looks like his contract will be up soon, so we're going to keep an eye on him. Yes, it is up next year. So we're going to monitor that and try and sign him on a free. Jana's not playing too well, so let's swap him here. Demetrio. Corrigan. Right, he keeps putting Corrigan on the bench. I don't want Corrigan on the bench. Corrigan will be going to the reserves until he transfers in less than a month's time. He is lacking match fitness, but you know, you can only improve your match fitness by playing more games, so his match fitness will naturally improve now as we give him more game time. Okay, away from home, we're going to play Cheltenham, so let's hope that we can beat Cheltenham. It'd be great to knock another team out of the cup and progress even further, and again go beyond board expectations. More games for us as a team this year, more games for the players, more games for the fans, more opportunity for the club, more exposure, more money. So there's plenty of benefits for progressing in the cups, and if we can progress in both cups and keep a good league run going, it'll show the depth of our squad as well as the quality, and hopefully it'll start attracting some more players to come play for us. Because of how well we're doing in cups, and you know, in contrast to some of the other teams they could go out on loan to in our league, you know, we want to make ourselves the more preferred option, because of the benefits they would get by coming to us and the attraction, but specifically the amount of game time they would be getting, because of the progress in the cups, and you know, a few more games than they would if they went elsewhere. And we're quite loyal to our on-loan players and give them plenty of minutes, and support their development as much as possible. Okay, that was some good defending there. I'm not bothered if we go out with this cup too much, because I want to concentrate on the league, and you know, we can realign our intentions and focus for a good league run. You know, I just hope it would be good. Yeah, it would just be beneficial if we could just progress in this cup, certainly for the financial gain. Oh, what a free kick from Matty Dolan, first goal of the season. He's got this start today at centre back. Beautiful left foot swing there, putting us 1-0 up. Amazing free kick. Very, very pleased with that. Oh, Collins should have finished it there. What did he want to do? Run in the back of the net. Oh, he could have been 2-0 up. Instead, now we're 1-1 because of poor defending at the back. He's found his space in between. Josh In's now injured. Balls. Okay, let's put Lewis Collins there. Let's swap Collins out for Jake Scrimshaw. He's just returned from injury, so let's hope that he's raring to go, come back on the pitch. Good fitness from him. Well, let's try and improve his fitness. Could have been 2-0 up. Should have finished. Don't know why he was dilly-dallying there. Fuck's sake, 2-1 down. Shitty defence getting pulled apart once again. Too big of a gap in between the centre backs, not able to deal with it, not managing their game well, not working close enough as a unit, lack of communication, being pulled apart, just not good enough. And yet they've got 3 shots, they've scored 2 of them. You know, we've got 5 shots, we've scored 1. You know, it's just not good enough, the amount of shots we have and the shots on target, and we just can't seem to put them away despite the amount of attacking options we got. But a great finish there from Jake Scrimshaw, assisted by Aaron Lewis. Back into the game we go. Let's really hope we can come back into the second half raring to go, and that we can find a few more goals, which will help us win this game and knock out Cheltenham in the cup. Poor, very, very poor at the back. Sesse off. Get Claridge on. Lewis Collins has been average, so let's get Leandros on for some minutes. Not particularly too upset if we do get knocked out. It's just really frustrating because we've been the much better team, and the only thing that's cost us is mistakes. We have been the better team. They've just been a bit more clinical in front of goal than us. we score that. Very frustrating, very, very, very frustrating when we're the better team. That's a nightmare. And luckily knocked out the cup. We're the better team. Josh Sheehan out for 4 weeks, Scrimshaw out for 10 days, Shepard out for 6. One of those games which is very frustrating. Okay, and at that point I'm going to take a 15-minute comfort break, just grab a drink and whatnot, and I shall be back as soon as possible. Okay, slightly back from that little break there, and now we're into the back of the swing of things, especially with the heat. Just had to go and get a refreshing drink there. So here we are, returning to things following that appalling loss. Such a shame, you know, it was just mistakes at the back that led to them scoring and winning the game. But other than that, we were the much better team. So we have it Leighton Orient in 3 days, so I really hope that we can beat them. Little disruption there from a little old woman. Luton offered me a job interview because I'd be an acceptable fit. Let's have 23rd in the championship. Looks like they're about to be relegated, so I really appreciated the fact that they think I can turn things around, especially when they're only 3 points away from Reading, and they can easily stay up. But I am not interested because I am committed to Newport. So I am declining that interview. Okay, if we beat Leighton Orient at home, it would really secure our position, especially as we're coming up to the transfer window. And I got a lot of feeling we may lose 1 or 2 players because I'm not playing them in a position that their manager would like. So I got a lot of feeling we might lose 1 or 2 players. Wigan have offered me a job interview, so again that is, you know, appealing in its own sense, and it's a testament to the job. They're just in relegation as well, a point above Luton, 2 points above Luton and only a point behind Reading, and they feel that I can turn things around. I think I've been linked with a job with them before, and as much as, again, it's great to get job interviews and attracting other clubs, I'm going to turn it down because I'm so committed to Newport and this is the place that I want to be and want to progress in. So turn that job down. Let's praise Lewis Garner for doing well in training and Jarrell Quantza again. Has underperformed, moany little bastard. Okay, little auto save here as I like to get in on the game. Okay, Christian Brown Brooks has now just signed a pre-contract deal, so we're going to monitor him. Okay, we lost 4-2 to Colchester under 18s, which is a shame for our 15-year-old striker, Jay Caradagon Courtney. Has been doing well, so we're still going to monitor him. He's doing well for a 15-year-old. Might try and get him some more game time in the forthcoming weeks. Okay, a few changes for today to freshen up the squad. Let's put Lewis Garner on the bench instead of Jana. Okay, Chavi Simmons' form has dropped a little. Joshua Richards is playing in a different position, but his form has dropped off. So it's only those two managers who've been really complaining. Stuart Pearce was moaning at me for Will Swan. Breeze playing in that position at the minute, so we can't really argue it. So into the game that we go. Okay, pleased all round, looking good, looking positive. I have no interest in buying followers. As much as I would like to improve the amount of followers, I don't want to buy any. Okay, good that we're 1-0 up here. Good finish from Lewis, so he seems to have now found his feet and getting back into the squad, which is very positive. So no Liam Shepherd in the squad today, because he's not playing well enough at the minute. I think that's Ben Amos. So when I talk to goalkeepers as well, biding their time and staying committed to their clubs over the years, Ben Amos is another goalkeeper who has had a very similar background, same with Sam Johnston, and they really gave their time, and Man United have really been the club to get many of these goalkeepers over the years, and they've sat around waiting for their chance, and they've done it. The same at Chelsea, you know, as I did mention with Sam Walker. They've done it to like Willie Carrero, although he is an older, experienced goalkeeper. He did, you know, wait around for his game time. An opportunity that come forward to try and get into the first team. Sergio Romero's done the same, obviously, of his age and backup. He's bided his time as well. Okay, so Mickey Demetrio is coming on here, playing very well for the under-23. So, you know, I think this is his third game in the first team, so he's still backup and rotation, still has that depth. He's still of great quality, still of good fitness. Knows the club inside out, so it's good to have him around the place. And you know, I think he should understand his role now at age of 33. That he is going to be more backup rotation for what we need. And that's not to say all 33-year-olds are going to be in that position. You know, there's been plenty of players which still perform at 35, 36, 37 even. But I think in the case of Demetrio, we have some very good centre backs at the minute, and he's doing well to, you know, play back up to them and be rotated in that squad at the minute. So Richards is 6.5 and Hughes is 6.5. So where's Hughes? Hughes, let's bring him off for Will Swan. Let's swap Hughes for the young Leandros and give him a bit of game time. And Joshua Richards in centre mid isn't playing that well. So let's swap him for Collins. And Collins can adapt to playing centre mid and trying to play the balls off and open up the game, maybe run through centre mid. Oh, Garner there coming on. some more game time and experience for him. Same for Andrew. So let's hope for more game time for these young boys, and they keep developing and stay in and around the first team and keep building on their experiences. And we're building for the future as well, which is what it's all about for the club, and especially a club like Newport County. Some great defending at the back. We just need to keep working hard and keep defending, which is one of the most important things. Okay, good. 1-0 up, and we have finished that game with 3 points, which is one of the most important things. And I'm very, very pleased with that. Assessing out for 3 days, which is a shame. Lewis has done very well. 5 unbeaten, so good. Little momentum is building once again. Another 3 points. 8 points cleared at the top of the table. Lots of hard work to do. Busy schedule now until the end of the month. 1, 2, 5 games coming up. So, you know, busy period. We play away to Crawley, who was 7th, and they're also playing for a playoff position. So it is going to be a tough game, and it's away from home. So we're going to be working as hard as possible for these 3 points, and you know, it'd be great if we could get into the new year with a bit of an undefeated run. Matty Dolan's turned down his latest contract. That's such a shame. I would like to keep him around. Reading have offered me a job interview again. They seem really keen for me to come in as manager. They've picked themselves up, and no, sorry, yeah, they've come in for me again. I think they came in for me last year, and I turned them down. No, I sat the interview and they turned me down. And it's not like I was going to leave. I just never took the interview on this save or this game until I took one with them. So I took an interview last year, and I don't think, you know, the chairman was going to argue it, because the compensation that was coming in was beneficial to pay off quite a big debt which the chairman has built up since he's been in charge. So 3 clubs all in the same kind of position have come in and you know, want to interview me and bring me in, which again I'm really appreciative of, and that would be amazing if that did happen in real life. But I think this is the 5th job I've turned down, and the 7th time I've been linked with a job, because I'm committed here to Newport County, and I hope the chairman appreciates that, and the fans do, and they respect what I'm trying to do here at County. You know, I'm trying to build, and I'm trying to build something here for the long term as well. You know, it's all about building, and it's a really hard job, and what I like to call this is the regeneration job, because I'm regenerating the team. I'm signing contracts, trying to keep staff here. You know, I'm trying to bring in new players. I'm trying to bring through the youth players if we lose any contracts, etc. So it's really the regeneration job. So let's have a quick look at Rojas. Okay, so he's doing very, very well on loan at Dover at the minute, so I hope he keeps that up. And Chris Bruce, okay, he's doing quite well, so extra game time for these boys, and if we sell them off and make money, again, it's profit, and we're providing players with opportunity to build their careers elsewhere, and they can be thankful of their time here at Newport County as well. case of trying to give Carl Hopkins some game time as well. You know, these players are finding it tough, but they're not playing at the utmost best. So it is good that they're, you know, trying to approach me and develop that, you know, communication and open relationship where we can talk about these things. Fitness 11. Ooh. Fuck me. Fitness 9. Wow, we really should bring in these stats, shouldn't we? Let's see if he wants to come in, but I don't think so. Portsmouth, that would be a very interesting job to go for. They're in the championship, so that's a big jump. They're 17th. Again, the 4th job I've been linked with in the championship in less than a month. They're at 17th. That would be a very good job to go to. You know, I sort of, my heart is sort of going, maybe go for it, but no, I'm committed here to Newport, and I want to see what I can do. There's so much that I want to do with Newport. You know, develop a new stadium, develop, you know, training standards, trying to, you know, improve the category of our youth and what we're operating at, develop the young players, see what kind of squad we're building. I'm also interested to see how Mikel Arteta ended up at Portsmouth in the championship. You know, I don't think he's going to be like a world changer. I'm going to decline that, by the way. But I don't think he's going to be an awful manager. You know, they do have some. He has good ideas and the way they try to play, and you know, I think he's going to be quite a committed, loyal manager. And so yeah, I do like Arteta in some sense. I think he's got a lot of learning and work to do, and I think Arsenal are willing to give him that time. And I think he's got the ideas, so it's certainly going to be interesting to see how that works out. Oh, moaning to me again. Plays up sometimes. Constantly moaning at me. Oh, he signed a new contract. I don't think we was going to get anyone in anyway. Okay, that's good. More coaching staff for both the first team and under 23s. That's fine because they've agreed the number of coaches we can have. So if I have a quick look at the staff short list here, Leon Christie, yeah, I was looking at him before, but staff search, let's edit the search, coach, technical. Okay, 15, Key. Craig Fleming. Okay, very good statistics. So if we could bring him in as a coach, that would be great and very, very beneficial to us. Okay, that's good. And if I just drop that, oh, by 1. Okay, couple of more staff. Ooh, Mark Sampson, I do like him. Okay, let's just okay, yeah, this is for my under 23s, isn't it? Can't remember, not the first team. Otherwise I would try to bring him in. Ooh, very good stats from him. He wants 1k a week, so oh, balls. Oh, clicking all over the place here. Cardiff Met Uni staff all under 19. Sean Colley new. Just like I've tried to have a look to see whether any local staff want to come in. Carnarvon, Barry. So a quick look at the matches played. Let's go to say Barry. Their schedule. So a quick looky here. Jack Long. Yes, I know him in real life. That's not their manager in real life though, but you know. Working with youngsters 20. Oh, come on, lad. Okay, good little stat there for working with youngsters. That's exactly what we want. So under 23's coach, another one to bring in. Jake Scrimshaw lacking in a bit of match fitness, but that's okay, because by playing this game, hopefully he should bring his fitness up, which is one of the most important things. Oh, what a finish. What a finish. Oh yes, finish. What a finish there by Lewis Twamley. Erhan involved in setting that up, so he's been involved in both goals. Some truly great football being played here today. Come on, County. Scrimshaw's starting today. Hopefully trying to find a bit of fitness back. Been great for him to get another game and start. Let's hope that he can get a goal and just improve his goal scoring prowess this year and his total goals, and improve the total goals he's scoring for County and keep working hard. That would be great for him. Yep, let's swap Scrimshaw out for Jana, get him some minutes on the pitch, and let's hope that he can score. Let's get Matty Dolan on there for Chavi Simmons, give him a bit of game time. And Liam Shepherd's looking for some minutes as well, so we can chuck him on at right back for Aaron Lewis, just to give him some more minutes, and he's not performing when he's come on. Great save by the goalkeeper there, by the way. Very positive result, 2-0 win against Crawley, another 3 points in the bag. Big well done. Great 3 points, just need to keep working, especially after we return from Christmas. We have a very busy period. Solskjaer admires Sancho performance, so he's not signed for Man United in the game, but today on the 23rd of July 2021, Sancho was unveiled as a Manchester United player, so obviously next year's football manager, he'll be back in the game, but this time obviously playing for Man United. Okay, under 23s won 6-0. They're playing very good under manager Gavin Chesterfield, who does have a contract till the end of the year. He did get sacked, I believe, by Barry. Let's just have a quick look. Sorry, he left the managerial role, so he decided to leave. after one league win, including a promotion. Done very well to sustain and keep the side afloat. And it's great that we've brought him here to be our under-23s manager with the experience that he has. And obviously, I believe, you know, if I was to leave or, you know, unfortunately I had to find a sack, you know, he'd be very ideal to bring in as temporary manager. Just have a quick look here. Still waiting for both of these guys to come in. He would be very good because the amount of stats he has, and they're very good. He's been at Southampton, been a coach, under 23 assistant, 18s manager, 18s coach. He was director of football and a coach before that. But he was at Southampton for 4 years. He's been out of the game or out of the job for 5. So wondering what he's been doing in that time. Zach Orr's out with a call for 2 days. Young 26-year-old Dan Williams will be coming in into our under-23s and youth setup. So another coach for us to have, which is really good for us. More specialisation with the under-23s. More opportunities for, you know, coaches in the local area and young coaches, which is great to see. Okay, so that's a good opportunity for him. You know, he's got working with youngsters, which is the most important thing. Plenty of experience, you know, with lower league clubs. So it's just great for him to come in and us to support his ongoing development. So that is very positive for us. So it's great for his own development to come in. And we also get Craig Fleming, who was formerly at Southampton, coming in with a very good statistics. So it's great to try and improve our squad, and his tactical is 16. So if I just make a quick comparison, let's compare him with where's my assistant manager, Wayne Hatswell. Let's just have a quick look at tactical, so he's got 16, Hatz's 11. So, you know, Craig can look at the tactical side of the things in a, you know, a bit more depth for us. So that's great for us to keep preparing and keep growing as we, you know, grow the coaching staff, which is really positive. Yeah, he's 20 years of age. I'd absolutely love to bring him in on loan, but he's now breaking into the Dortmund first team at the age of 20. But I reckon he'll have a lot more games and involvement in the first team by then anyway. So we have Port Vale now today, who was sat 16th. Let's just go into staff, responsibilities, staff, scouting staff. Okay, Leeds general training for the squad. Let's delegate that to Craig Fleming. Individual training. Let's delegate that to Craig Fleming as well. Okay, just going to change that to Craig Fleming because he has such good tactical decision making, and I'm going to put that on Craig Fleming as well. So trying to utilise his skill set and attributes to a higher level, allow us to prepare and to start, you know, increasing the amount of points we're getting all season round. Dimitrio, let's swap him for Hawkins, has been shite. Let's swap him there. Let's swap Richards for Dolan. Arahan has been dropped, but we're going to swap him for Lee Andrews because he's been on fine form, but I think his fitness is lacking at the minute, so that's why he's not on. Anthony Smith gets his first start, so we're rotating the squad and try and get him some game time. So it's a good opportunity, you know, 2 or 3 players to get the starts today, try and develop their form and fitness. Okay, here we go, home against Port Vale. Okay, penalty. Okay, Aaron Lewis steps up. Great little finish. Put us 1-0 up against Port Vale, which is really pleasing. So good that we're 1-0 up. Thank you very much. Just need to continue with our attacking intent and be clinical in front of goal. The intent and clinical are very key words that I like to continuously use. Good shot there by Scrimshaw under pressure, 2 defenders. They're closing the space. Guys left foot off in the corner. Aaron Lewis with the assist. Will Swan with the header. Thank you very much. Swan scoring. Gets a start again today. Hopefully, we'll keep up form and fitness. And Aaron Lewis to stay back in the squad. Oh, great ball over the top. Once again, we just get caught by the same fucking ball every time, and yet we seem to concede every time. just passed. Okay, let's get Xavier Simmons off. He's carrying a yellow card. Let's get Reece Hughes on for Will Swan because he's on a yellow. And I do want to get Scrimshaw off because he's not performing massively well. Let's get Janner on. Hopefully he can find a goal and make a difference up front. Oh, don't like set pieces because we don't do well with them. Good disallow, thank goodness for that. Okay, 2-1, we will take that win. We got work to do at the back though. Wimbledon doing very, very well. They're now second on the table. We're 12 points clear, but they have a game in hand. And they are on an undefeated run, so they're working very hard. So, yep. 1, 2, 3 games left to go in December. Then automatically on the 1st we have a game against Mansfield on New Year's Day, and then we have Chesterfield. So, you know, a hectic schedule within this period. You know, Brown Brooks turns professional. Who gets professional, is very happy to be at the club. Well, I'm very, very pleased. Great opportunity for him to keep developing and keep moving forward. It'd be great if we could get him in on loan. And then, you know, possibly put Janner in under 23s, or you know, potentially release him because he's not even scored a goal. You know, he's got some good attributes for, you know, without a club an our level, and, you know, experience and try and make the difference, but he hasn't scored. He hasn't got assists. He doesn't really make much difference when he's on the pitch. He was on loan at Newport, obviously, if you see in real life, and did have a very good season when he was on loan. And unfortunately did get recalled. Valued at 7.5 million. Wow, his career's gone up in the world. Let's look, have a quite quick look at Backinson. He's valued at 8.5, wanted by West Ham. Been fairly consistent over the years. We have Harrogate Town now at home in 2 days' time. They're sat 20th, so it would be great to get another win this year and keep building. Can't afford that, so I'm going to offer 10%. They'd be happy to loan him out and him to return, but we are struggling here. Jarrell Quanso has been absolutely awful. He'll be returning to his home parent club as soon as we get into January, because he's been a waste of space, you know, underperforming, under the bar that we're expecting. of him and the difference we wanted him to make. Swan removed from shortlist. Well, let's get him back on the shortlist indefinitely. Lewis Garner doing very, very well in training. He's in the first team, 17 years of age. He's come off the bench twice, or 3 times for us, including a cup game. So let's hope that, you know, we can try and get some more experience coming off the bench, especially at 17 years of age. It's great for the academy again. Lost 4-3 to the under 18s, but Leandro's done very well for the under 18s once again. It would be great for him to go out and get some loans, especially in the league below, just for some game time. Just have a quick look at the bench. Let's get Lee Garner on here. Liam Shepherd. It's a shame because Lewis and Haynes are playing unbelievable at the minute. Let's swap these two. Yep, that's good. That works for me. And Joey Simmons, let's give him a rest and put, you know, Leandros has been involved in another game today. Yeah, Hawkins is underperforming, so I would like to transfer off of the club's loan offer because I'd like him to get some game time. Had an amazing season last year, regular starter, scoring goals, really performing well at a very consistent level, and you know, has been pushed out of the squad this year by some of the other players that we've got. Zach Gore's played very, very well, stepping up. Claridge has come in and done very well on loan. You know, we do seem to find some very good defensive players like Cameron Evans. Wow, what a good finish. We really need to turn things around. We really struggle on set pieces, really struggle. Like Cameron Evans on loan from Swansea was a very good loan. They didn't like that. I was playing him in a ball playing centre back, and they just wanted him to just get the ball and get rid. Good response there, Haynes getting the goal there. Yeah, they just wanted him to play no nonsense, get rid of the ball, get the tackles in and deal with it. And I didn't want him playing like that. It's such a shame and strange that they would want him playing like that, because Swansea is a club renowned for retaining possession, you know, utilising the ball, having players who like to play with the ball, and actually, you know, players who are very good on the ball. So it's strange that they wanted him to be a no nonsense centre back. Especially, you know, if you can play out of League 2 and you're a ball playing centre back and you're a ball player, you know, you're going to do very, you know, you don't really find that in League 2 as such, but if you're performing at that level, it shows what qualities you do have. Let's get Lewis Garner on there, gives him around 40 minutes on the pitch, and hopefully he can make an impact on that right side coming off for another academy player, Lewis Collins, and you know, hopefully Garner can use his energy and keep applying himself and keep pushing himself. Okay, Scrimshaw underperforming once again, so let's get Will Swan on for him here, and Shepherd not playing well here. Let's swap him for Lewis Twamley, and Lewis Twamley can go left back and get some more minutes on the pitch, and can drop into a defensive role today for what we need him to do. So come on, Newport County, you will take the draw. It'll be such a shame because again, we have been the much better team in control of this game, and we just needed to be a bit more clinical in front of goal, and we haven't. But it's good that we came back from 1-0 down. Yes, let's get the ball forward, stop playing sideways. Forward, not sideways. Yep, opening up the pitch very, very well. Ooh, just over, that's such a shame. Great position to have found ourselves in. Ooh, he's hit the bar. Ooh, come on, 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 come on. Very, very, very unlucky for us to have drawn this match. I would say that Harrogate have been very, very lucky. Very lucky, but we will take the point. Every point adds up, and we want to keep building, we want to keep improving. So, you know, we have Oldham who are 4th now. Very tough game against Oldham. You know, if we can get a point away from home, you know, it's another point on the score draw for us, and especially away from home, and gives us an opportunity to keep building. That would be good. If we could bring 20k in off Tristan Abrahams there. And 23's 10-0 win, that's amazing. Henry Sam played very well, Zach Gore played very well, Joe Woodowis, Ryan Haynes, Lewis Garner had 2 goals, which was great to see. Erahon scored, which was great to see. Haynes played, so they get plenty of games all year round. They certainly play in the under-23s to get their form and fitness up. Their fitness is really good because they are playing for the under-23s as well. Brings along, you know, the younger players and supports them. Develops more relationships throughout the club, and ensures that collectiveness. Mitchell Bitkamp is doing very, very well out on loan. Very, very well. So hopefully Yeovil will buy him off us, and if we do, that'd be great. Van Day, that would be good. Joe Woodowis out for 2 days. That's a shame. Great little football there. Great finish. Love that. Great finish. What a finish there. What a finish. Great save there by Tom King. I think that's Harry McCurdy at front, who did previously, yes. He played for County on a loan. Didn't work that hard when he was here on loan. So wasn't, you know, massively missed by the fans following his time here. Great football, in, out, 1-2s, little triangles. Some absolute great football being played there. Okay, let's swap Haynes for Lewis. Let's get Shepherd on for a bit of game time. Let's get Claridge off for Cassie. And let's get Lee Andrews on up front for some more minutes for him as well. Great little tackle there. Great to win the ball back. Shame about the type of shot we took there. I could understand, you know, why he was taking it, but he didn't test the goalkeeper enough. Oh, he brought him down. Liam Shepherd is not playing well at all at the minute. Okay, great 2-0 win away from home. Very, very pleasing. Yeah, I know, it'd be great to bring him in. He is available for loan. First best ahead of Twamley and Smith. We didn't do that well when he was on loan last time, though. Finishing, first touch, finishing's only 10. Okay, would be nice to finish off the year with a win and certainly beating Grimsby, which is fan day. And certainly pick up another 3 points. Just need to keep working as hard as possible and just keep this momentum and form going. And hopefully we can push to move forward. Okay, that's good. Don't have the money to even pay anywhere near that. Don't have the money to pay that. Ghana is doing so well in training. This boy. Really good training levels, you know, great opportunity to keep developing him. Playing really well for the under-23s and 18s, so, you know, keep rotating him in the first team throughout the season. Try and build on his experience and traits. And, you know, keep playing for the under-23s, and, you know, we all keep developing his fitness, his game understanding, his overall work rate. You'll find confidence in scoring goals, etc. Hopefully get an assist, man of the matches. Under 18s Drew. Okay, Leandro scored again. He has work to do. You know, he does well for our under 23s and 18s. You know, he's still training with the first team to try and push him to that next level, especially as his contract is up at the end of the season. You know, I might give him a new 1-year deal for him to try and improve himself and to be rotated in the first team a bit more. Or I might look at it, you know, loaning him out for that 1-year deal and seeing what we can make of him. Anthony Smith is doing very, very well for the under-23s. Struggling a bit in the first team. Perhaps National League is his level. So York are interested in a loan, so I might loan him out, you know, in January. Try and get his experience up. Jaden Harris I'd like to sign. Try and get some more information on Luke Brennan. He's wanted by Forest Green. Reece Hutchinson would be a good signing. So I'm going to keep an eye on him. Wanted by a few clubs. Reece Hutchinson. Sorry, that's who I just looked at. Tristan Abraham's contract is up soon, so we'll keep an eye. Tyler Morton. He is wanted by Barnsley, so I'm going to keep an eye on him. Can't offer these boys any of the contracts. Yeah, I'm going to release him. Yastin Hughes. He is wanted by Lincoln on a transfer. Let's try and make something off him. Not doing too badly, but he is National League level. So if we do release him, I hope that a club does pick him up. Finishings 13. Anticipation, composure, off the ball, technique. Long shots are something to be considered, so not good outside the box. Crossing's a bit shit, so, you know, not that good to be adaptable in another position. Penalty taking's a bit weak, so long shots and penalty taking, whereas finishing is 13. Not that brave. I think you need to be brave as fuck and aggressive, especially as a striker. I think aggression is very, very low for a striker. I need to be as aggressive as fuck. And your determination up front. If you've got low determination, you know, you're not going to score many goals. You're not that determined, are you? Wanted to buy 2 clubs. Perhaps we can make a bit of money off him if I offer him. he's just joined, so. Decent young prospect, yeah, if he was playing league football. Let's offer him a new deal, because I think he's 17 and I think he's got work to do. Says 5 players released, but I know I've released more than 5 players. I know that does struggle to go up over the years. I've released a lot more players than that. It's a shame, really. Would like to have made a bit more money up for these players. Fringe player who could still improve. National League level. I like Joe Willowis because he's a good lad and he's on very cheap wages. He's not bad to have his rotation and just there as backup. Okay, let's finish the year off on a real high note by winning this game against Grimsby, which would be really positive. Great little finish there from Jake Scrimshaw, assisted by Aaron Lewis. Great finish. What? Giving away a penalty. How did he save that? He got across to it. How was that a penalty? Don't understand how that was a penalty. Wayne Hatswell loves that. He just like shoot. Doesn't like trying to work the ball. He's just typical League 2, get rid and shoot when you got the ball. Ooh. Oh, he should have finished that. He should have dinked it over the goalkeeper. when you get in a position like that, you should really, really be finishing that, to be fair. Great switch, great switch. Good test of the goalkeeper there. Okay, 1-1. Shame we didn't finish on a high by winning, but we will take the draw. It's another point for us. You know, momentum keeps building. We're away to Mansfield, who are 12th in 2 days' time. Again, they're always a very strong team. Mansfield is going to be very tough for us. Obviously, it'd be great if we could grind it out and get some points. Resounding success. Good experience. Received 20k off Tammy Abraham's deal as well. Sorry, Tristan Abrahams, not Tammy. That's typical when you support, you know, Chelsea and obviously Tammy Abrahams. If he does go to Spurs or Arsenal, you can't fault him. He's a young player who's not played that often. Needs to make the most of playing. He does have quality, and if there are two clubs who are offering him plenty of game time, especially when Spurs need someone else as a striker, you know, I think he would be very, very good to bring in, you know, from their point of view. I don't know how they judge these players as very good and give them overall ratings like 77 if there's very little statistics to go off in terms of their data across the board, the lack of game time. I just don't know how the metrics are working on this. Another loss. The debt is adding up. It's going to be very, very tough to manage the club and its financial situation. You know, it's a very tough job for us to try and push for a promotion when we're going into debt and we're lacking money to bring players in. Charlie Gilmore, our newest, third best. James Claridge, third best. Ethan Aragon, second best. I was second best. So we're up and around there, but second isn't good enough. We need to be pushing for first and improving all round and performances. Okay, on the weather it's just dropped to 19 degrees with chance of rain. We do need another striker to come in and bolster the attack. Okay, it would be good to start off the new year by beating Mansfield and away from home, and certainly picking up the 3 points. We're in that half of the season where it's going to be a straight clear run now, and we need to really work hard, because this is the difference now between where we have been to where we're going to end up finishing. So we really need to push ourselves and work hard, and you know, make the most of this second half of the year. So it's going to be a lot of hard work. We're certainly work that we can put in. It's a shame that he didn't finish there. He should have got a shot off sooner and really tested the goalkeeper. It would have really put us in a prime position then if we had took the initiative and took the lead against Mansfield away from home as well. We're dreadful at defending set pieces and corners and free kicks, and yet we find ourselves 1-0 down. It wouldn't be, you know, too positive if we lost on the opening game of the season and gave away points. But they've had 2 shots, 1 on target, and they've scored from it. And again, this is a clear case of where we're getting shots and shots on target, and we're not clinical enough. See, 6-3, 6 shots, 3 on target from us, and yet we haven't scored. Oh, fucking hell. 2-0 down. Fucking hell. What are you doing? You know, why would you stop on the ball, leave it dead, and then try to run back to replicate, to try and close the space that you've just given away by leaving that ball in an area? That's so poor. Really poor from everyone here today. Really, really poor. Change your system, change your shape. That didn't help, because now we're 3-0 down to fucking Mansfield. They're very, very tough. We always really struggle against Mansfield. Always struggle to get points against them, and you know, being 3-0 down to Mansfield isn't a good enough result, especially on the opening game of the season. And this is what happened last year. We ended up not playing well in the second half of the season. It started costing us, and we really don't want that to happen. 4-0, our biggest loss this year. That's an embarrassment to our hard work this year. 4-0 down. Appalling, absolutely appalling. The way we've not adapted and transitioned into the different shape, and how we've tried to approach the game, and the system that we've prepared. You know, 5-0 impending. Yeah, 5-0 impending. Embarrassing result. We've been absolutely amazing all season, top of the table, losing 5-0 to 12th. That's disgusting. That's not how you win leagues. Wow, absolutely fucking embarrassing now. Not even closing the players. May as well stand there and watch them take shots for fun. May as well be a training exercise. May as well hold their hand and go, do you want to score? You know, Tom King may as well not be in the fucking net, because he's, you know, we really, really need a better goalkeeper than Tom King. Really need a better goalkeeper. He does cost us the game, so I will give the fact that we've been fucking terrible, but he's really cost us the day. Appalling, absolutely fucking embarrassing that was. Wow, absolutely embarrassing, appalling. New Year's cheer, absolutely getting fucking dicked on by Mansfield. Disgusting way to open the year up. But at the end of the day, we are a mid-table club. We were overachieving, and we need to be realistic with our actual expectations. So you've got Pedro in on loan from Crystal Palace. We've got Tommy Lindley on loan, who's coming from Birmingham. So he's going to come in and start challenging now. and gives us more depth and rotation. He'll be looking for his first league games. Ben Davidson, David Davidson, not Ben Davidson, the boxing coach who worked with Tyson Fury's just come in. Record defeat, yeah, love things like that. Scott Carson signs a new deal. Tyrone Sterling, so that's good that both of these are just signed, new 1-year contracts. Henry Sam's just turned that down. Need these players to be signing contracts. So yes, the regeneration club, because we need to try and sign new contracts. No, I don't want to. He's not that big of a signing. We paid £850 for him, not 850,000. Intact, because I wouldn't give away lots of information. Come on, Woodowitz. Charlie Courtney turns professional, so that's really pleasing. Several staff members sign new contract, that's good. So Gavin Chesterfield, Lee Kendall, Roberto Lopez and Ben Slade all sign new contracts, really promising. So it's good that we retain Gavin Chesterfield for another year. Again, we can only do year-to-year contracts realistically because we don't have the money to secure them long term. Yes, I would love to take him on loan, but I want him with high quality players. I think I would loan him out to a top of the table League 2 club with a chance for him to develop. Can't terminate his loan, for fuck's sake. Waste of space. I don't think he's that good. Scouts think he is, but I don't. Monitor him. Well, that could do. had him before. Would love to bring him back in on loan because he's quite a decent player. Poor relationship, pathetic. Finishing 12. Bravery's higher. Aggression. Good balance in front of goal. Acceleration good. Off the board could do with some work. Determination could do with some work, but there's potential here in this boy. Wolfish. Wanted by Bolton and Rochdale. They're bigger clubs than us. Transfer, make offer, loan. Yeah, knew that would happen. He's someone better than Tom King. It would be great to get him. I think he's just left the club. Lewis Bates. What's he got to? Bournemouth, possibly, I think. Okay, let's go to English. Set them up as an affiliate to try and get better players, and they're not willing to loan out any of their frigging players. Well, if we try and get them in, they're really difficult. They just say, oh, not willing to go out on loan at this time, not willing to go out on loan. See, just every player, look, higher quality, don't want him to go out on loan. Fuck's sake, what a shit affiliate. Should have stayed with bloody Liverpool, because this affiliate's crap. Can't get any player in, even if they are listed for loan. The first one there. That's because he's not that good. Or there's barely any information on him. Very, very frustrating. Fuck's sake. Just stop Russell Martin till he's sat there of a manager. Good, so they sack that twat by the things. Yeah, crap. Very, very good player, no doubt about it. Offered 300k, which is big money for us to sell a player for, but he is not for sale. Rubbish he is. Rubbish. Chesterfield are off to a very, very good start. I was already going to say they were off to a good start, and there they go, 1-0 up. Great header, putting themselves 1-0 up, taking the lead. We again really struggle on defending set pieces. Good that we got the assist, and Will Swan has responded, and we find ourselves 1-1. So come on, Newport County, let's try and overcome and beat Chesterfield, progress into the next round of the cup. Oh, he's hit the post. He's hit the post. Oh yes, good. Josh Ian done really well there. Lewis Twamley has scored. Well done, Twamley. Great for him to have got the goal. Great tackle there. Oh, he's off. He's a very good for us to go down. Jake Scrimshaw is struggling. So let's get Lewis Collins on for him now. Bit of energy. Haynes for Lewis, so let's try and get some more energy out and let's get some more minutes for Aaron Lewis. Yep, and let's get Sesse on the pitch as well, get him some more minutes. I think his parent club may release him at the end of the season. Oh, good finish. Great change as well for both of these players coming on. That's a great finish, great comeback, great football being played. Let's hope that they get the confidence after that 6-0 thrashing. And we can, you know, take the win here today and we keep playing well in the league, which is the most important thing. Three 3-1, love that. Great result, 3-1. Very, very well played. Yep, he can go out on loan. I know you've been wanting him. Shepard's out injured 6 to 8 days, 151k. We need money like that, and that's why we need to really, you know, keep playing well. We have Exeter all 23rd, so it'll be really important to get 3 points against Exeter and to try and beat them. We're 8 points clear at the top of the table, but there is still a lot of work left to do. There's 19 games left to play in the league, so you know there's certainly a lot of work for us to do, and a lot to keep focusing on, and maintain the momentum and the high standards, and to keep trying to perform at a higher level, and keep trying to, you know, keep the title in our grasp. It'd be great for us to get promoted and exceed expectation. But if we can win the title, you know, that would be even better. Stoke have offered a job interview, 22nd in the championship, so they've dropped since I've last seen them. So they're interested in giving me a job interview. I think that's what, my 5th approach this year. Gary Neville's in charge temporarily. We have Dan Peterskew, former Chelsea man, who they've just sacked. They've had Jermaine Defoe, who's obviously left to go to Blackburn. He's got very good managerial statistics. They've had Wayne Rooney. Danny Crowley ended up leaving. Big fan of his in real life. Big fan. But I'm surprised Gary Neville is there. I got a lot of time for Gary. I'm going to turn that down because I'm so committed to Newport. Got a lot of time. I think he should go back into coaching in some aspect. He knows the game inside out. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. knows the game inside out, and you know, I think he's got that good experience in the way he's a good analyst, and you know, he knows players, he knows the trends, so I think he'd be very good to have around the place. Okay, we won 7-0. Anthony Smith playing very, very well for 323s. Could be going on against some first team experience if the loan is agreed soon by York, which would be great experience and opportunity for him. So hopefully that'll go over the line soon, and then he'll start improving as a player, certainly to the next level. Can't afford to sign these players, even though we're in a wage budget. Just want to list players that's available for us to take on loan. 4th round, come on, let's hope for someone that we can get a result against. Oh, Leeds at home, ugh, dirty Leeds, ugh, hate Leeds. But it'd be good if that we're at home, we're in the 4th round, and if we could beat them, wow, that would be amazing for the club and just, you know, the opportunity for these boys. Okay, 2 home games in a row now. Cheltenham are very, you know, going to be very tough, but if we can win this and we can beat Cheltenham and keep adding on the points and help make that difference, then that would, you know, really be good for us. No, he is playing excellently, and they obviously would like him, but you know, he's a very good player for us, and I don't want to be selling him. Asking price 18. Juventus have made a Kingsley Coman offer. You know, that'd be another great move for him in his career. He's had such an amazing career. Anthony Smith, there you go, out on loan at York. Hopefully get some first team experience, and you know, that might be his level. So you know, it's good for him to go out on loan and test himself. He will join Bernardo Rosa, who is our player out on loan there. Joe Hugill, I believe we've had him before. Thought I recognised the name. So we will link up with a current player of ours and a former teammate. And then they'll just release him. But yeah, that's good, especially on the low amount of money that we can get him in for. Let's go back to player detailed. Attacking, defending. He's quite up there around the stats, isn't he? Wouldn't be bad as a backup, even if he doesn't work out as a first team goalkeeper. Okay, here we go. Match against Exeter. Let's really hope we can put the 3 points away and beat Exeter. Good save by Sam Walker. Let's hope we can try and win as soon as possible. Pedro gets his start here today. Good options for us. some great football there. Shame we couldn't get a goal from it. Another corner. Great save there. Another corner. Offside. Poor corner. Another 2 points dropped by the seams of things, especially when we've been dominating the game and we've been a much better team. Points dropped, such a shame, but you know, another point to add to the scoreboard. Clean sheet. Work to be done. We have Cheltenham now in 4 days' time, who are third. Picking up 3 points would be very beneficial, and then against Northampton, so it would be great to certainly get the winning momentum coming back and start picking up points, as now we're only 6 points clear of Chesterfield, so we really do need to beat Cheltenham, and there is work to be done. Okay guys, I think after a 5-hour stream, I'm going to leave it there for episode 18, and then episode 19 should come tomorrow with a lot to cover, a lot to do. Been a really interesting and productive save and episode, and I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. But you know, leave a like, leave me a follow on Twitter, you know, subscribe to me on YouTube, you know, give me a follow on Twitch. Leave comments, leave a like, much appreciated. You know, give the rest of the series a watch back. But other than that, thank you very much. See you tomorrow at Red Tonto 13.